Hello, chat. How's it going, everybody? Good to see you. Welcome out. What's my do this. What's my command again for the chat adventure? Is it the true chat adventure? Okay. I'm going to change that up a tiny bit to match what it's about. Twitch. Streamlabs. Hello, everybody. Good to see how we doing today. Welcome to the stream. I hope everyone's doing good. We're going to probably play Strange Horror Cultures today because that came out yesterday. It's meant to be quite a good little puzzly game. Okay. I'm going to put that in the title. I've changed it a tiny bit to reflect the fact that it is a official thing. But yes, if you do come out on the 26th, chat, you get to join in the chat adventure. And the 27th as well. It's an opt-in system. So it should be a lot of fun. I can't wait to die in the chat adventure. How is everyone today? How we doing? What's going on? What have you guys been up to? There's a lot of like random news around the world today. I say around the world. Okay. Mount and Blade Bannerlord. They've got a beta for it? I thought the game came out. Okay. Oh, it's first update. Okay. Oh, I just closed the web page I didn't mean to close. What the hell did I just close? All right. Let me wake up our dailies. We'll go through those as people are coming in. What is there any other games that came out recently, Chacks? Strange Horror Cultures just seemed like it'd be really good for a fun stream. But I haven't bought it yet, just in case there was another game that took our fancy. I think it will be good. I need to ask our Borderlands crew if we're going to continue doing Borderlands. Yeah, the only issue with No, I'm Not Human, because I didn't play it on day one, everyone's seen it. Everyone and their nan has seen it. So I'm just going to get backseated or, like, spoiled. It's not as exciting to... Like, everyone's kind of seen it. There's so many endings. Yeah, I'm just a bit worried that a lot of people will backseat it, so I might just wait for a little while. Because literally everyone streamed it. I feel like I was a couple days too late on that one. Just looking at the top sellers. The fuck is Platypus Reclayed? It's a claymation game? That's cute. It looks expensive though for a side scroll. Trolley U? What the hell's that? I don't know. We'll look at the top of Steam as well, because there's some fun ones looking there now. Do that in a minute. Okay. All right. Just whip up our dailies, do those, and then we'll talk shop. I'll say I've opened up like my game show ideas that we had ages ago. Grandma off the trolley? Is this a real game? I've got a new D&D show, or actually, it might not be D&D, but a tabletop show idea that I'm probably going to wait until after Halloween. If we get the Halloween one-shot, maybe I'll reveal it then. Crab Knight, thank you so much for the 66 months. Subscribes aggressively. Yo, man, thank you, man. Okay, take whatever you need. Take whatever you need. I'm going to do this. I think it's only fair I start with fudge. It's not good otherwise, you know? I want to put Trace in just to see if I get the letters. Okay. Plonk. Okay. There are a lot of letters. Knife. Buzz with branding. We run a trolley. That's funny. Knife. Knife. That was a clean one today. Clean. Look at that. Clean. Like it. Connections. NASA. Ready. Willing. Able. NOAA. Outfit. NFL. Game. Down. Kane. Prepare. Paramount. Eve. Subaru. Eager. Equip. Willing, able, ready, eager. Never mind. Outfit something. Equip it. Prepare. Ready. I'm game. I'm down. I'm willing. I'm able. What? I'm eager. Willing is the same as able. That's a little bit of a stretch there, game. I was thinking these four. Okay. Shit. I have no idea what this is. Label, leave. No. I thought it was going to be words you can add an L to. Nasal, canal. Damn it. All just stars in their logos. I thought about that, but I didn't know. I did because I thought Paramount did, and I thought things that go to the stars, but I don't know what the others are. Oceanic, okay. Of Genesis figures, Noah, Eve, Cain, and Abel. Okay, that's crazy. That one's crazy. All right, now I put the headset on. Oh, the Hurricane Watchers, okay. Well, that's the players. They're saying that it sounds like Noah when you say it out loud. Oh, the tag in this shirt's really annoying. Okay. Yeah, little bastards. All right, let's do this one. I don't know. Oh. Is it Papa Don't Preach? No. Have I fucked up? Oh. Let's get physical. I was totally all over the place. Okay, Flickle. Oh, I have no idea. Is it an original Discworld? I don't know what this is. Le Voyage dans la Lune. 1902. Look at the acting. Very good. It's kind of terrifying, actually. Emotion? Damn, it doesn't fit. I have no idea. No idea. Hoodie Allen. What an awful person to make a pun name around. Why would you ever want to make your pun name around Woody Allen of all people? I have no idea on all of these. She's wearing underwear, apparently. Okay. I actually don't. I couldn't name another Rolex brand other than Rolex, so I have no idea. Patek would never have got that. I never get this one either. Sweater. Okay. I've heard this song though. Bonnet? No. Fuck off. I don't have it. Bikini. Okay. I didn't get a single one today. That's the worst I've ever done. Since I sold 8. Did I sell 1? I don't think I did. It's all clothing items. Oh, no, it's not. I don't think I know Yellow Dot Bikini now. I didn't know pretty much all of those. All of those. I was completely cooked on. The thing is, I don't really listen to modern rap, so 90% of those I wouldn't get. I don't really get. I said I don't really listen. I don't think I've heard more than one song. Which segues us into chat. A bit of, not drama, a bit of crazy news. Did you guys see that David artist? If you don't know who it is, and you've seen Arcane, you might remember this guy. He came out and sang with 21 Pilots. Yeah. I'll show you, chat. This guy. You remember this song from Arcane, chat? He's got another couple of tunes, but this is probably the most famous now because of this. If you've seen Arcane, you would have seen this song, right? It's about the body. What else would it be about? Yeah. He's allegedly groomed a child since she was like 11. And then they found her body in his Tesla. Murdered. Crazy. He's like a 20-year-old kid. He Twitch streams sometimes. He's got one of the most prominent songs in Arcane. And it turns out he's allegedly a fucking monster. Decomposing body. I'll be honest with you. I don't think you need to add any context there. That's crazy. Why are you making correction? What the fuck? It's a body. It's a goddamn dead body of a child. It's awful. It's terrible. And so the craziest thing here, for me, is like he's got all of these like songs out there, right? Which are prominent in different media. Like, will Arcane remove this? I feel like they should. Been there some time. I mean, yeah. I mean, he's been doing this for years, it seems like, allegedly. I feel like they gotta remove it. This is such a prominent, like, will they go back? I mean, that's the ability of having Netflix and whatnot, right? Is they can edit something out. I wonder if they'll just change out the music in that scene. If I'll be honest with you, as much as I'm like, you shouldn't really alter things, they would come out. I would alter that one. I'd drown that shit out. I'd be like, you know what? No, cut that, because it is crazy. You're asking people to remove music because the artist is so because the artist is currently absolutely a monster. Yes, yeah. I think it's not a case of you can't separate your art from the artist. Not when he's making a song on the kid's birthday called "Romantic Homicide." Get rid of most music. It's different. It's different. You're in a prominent show that is quite frankly about kids and whatnot, and is a forefront in a lot of children television. Like Arcane is a pretty youngsters, like 15-year-old show. I think it's such a current, massive overarching thing. Don't see how this is different? I do. I think there's a difference between having something problematic from 25 years ago. Because I think a lot of these companies don't work them. They don't work with those people. Whereas this one, you actively got someone who is quite frankly right in the media during the making of your show, doing some horrific things around a topic which is quite frankly the very point of the story. Like, if you, I don't know. I think if the fact that you can actually do this, that Netflix could actually do it, It's not a fast stretch. Why not? You can't go back and change a movie that released in 2010 because the person turns out to be a monster in 2015. But you can edit on Netflix. You can go and re-upload for a Netflix original show. And I'd drown his name out. I'd drown his name out because it is tainted the fuck out of the show. It taints it so badly because the guy is seemingly awful, like absolutely terrible. Terrible. Oh yeah, but separate to the court case and thingy, but socially destroy that guy's career because don't allow what is a brilliant show to be tainted by someone's entire surrounding horrific actions. I feel like it's mental. It's mental, but like more and more is coming out about it, and it is like, how the fuck did this guy get away with it? If allegedly he did it, but let's Doesn't the contractual obligation between the two parties? No, usually in all media contracts, that kind of stuff allows you to do it. That usually is the case. As someone who is much smaller and has literally signed NDAs or contracts with that stuff, yeah, that'll be in there. If companies have done it with me, they've definitely done it with null and void moments. Yeah, like if so and so happens, if any criminal investigation is made, blah blah blah, we have the ability to remove the content that we made with you from this thing, blah 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 blah. That happens in most contracts. Yeah, that stuff's pretty common. But for me, it's just a case of drown him out because it surrounds the whole show in a weird way. Just because his music's so paramount about like strange shit. And you go and look at the lyrics. But that blew up. That was crazy news. The other crazy news that happened. Yeah, I agree as well, Fanny. I think from a business point of view, you just cut it out. You're slapping a new song. I think also contextually, it's pretty dark. Like the whole song's about like a father figure to children. I think it's really bad. It's really bad. So hopefully they I just kind of hope they just drown his name out. But the other crazy thing that happened yesterday, like mental, was Jimmy Kimmel losing his show. Yo, thanks for the 14 months, Ouroboros. I appreciate that. Everything surrounding that topic is crazy in America. Like, nuts. It happened to Colbert. It's now happened to Kimmel. I mean, look. The way that the West see it, so the way that the right wing see it is that it's, we're getting our own back because, yeah, Antifa designates as terrorism. Anti-fascist is terrorism. How blatant the corruption is? Yeah. Like, it is wild to think about a country where you are... It can't call itself the freest country in the world. I mean, it hasn't been for a while, but like that's America's tagline, right? The country of freedom. And it's like, you ain't. And it's wild because it is any mention of Charlie Kirk's name that is basically just getting people fired. Wild. Very weird. Very wild. Like, people would just say they disagree with them. Which is a very fair thing to disagree with. And they get themselves fired. Crazy. So much for free speech. Yeah, I mean, look, I get it. They're using the left-wing argument against them, right? The idea that, hey, the left has always been saying freedom of speech doesn't mean freedom of consequences. You're going to have consequences. However, what it does, the difference is, people hating you because you said, like, they hate that during COVID. Because a bunch of people during COVID would be like, oh, don't get the vaccine. Vaccine will kill you. And it was fucking stupid people, right? Like, people, the anti-vaxxers are like this the dumbest Westerners there are. And it's okay to be like, yeah, I'm not going to support those people because they're actively causing the deaths of others, you know? And that's the crazy thing, right? Is you're actively contributing to a very bad thing. If you said you disagree with someone, you probably shouldn't be cancelled. Now, the difference is as well, is a lot of the time people would be like, look, I mean, I don't ever agree with the whole like, oh, contact their bosses, in any way, right? Yeah, they're quoting it and getting cancelled for it. Yeah, it is an overreaction from the right side, and they're using the excuse of, well, you know, the left did it to us first with cancel culture, and you're like, okay, but first, you all called them snowflakes for that, and you thought it was the worst thing ever, but the reality is, it turns out you just didn't have any power to do it back to them, apparently. And it's just a crazy thing, because it's just the difference. Losing your career because you advocated for anti-vax stuff versus quoting someone that is unbelievably controversial. Head of the FCC says someone should be fired, and the parent company with an ongoing thing with the FCC fires you. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's awful. The fire thing is tit for tat. You can't retain credibility when you advocate for one and rally against the other. I think you can in an extent. It depends. I said the Kimmel thing is completely separate from what I heard is ridiculous and crazy, right? I'm totally anti-right wing in America, right? I'm anti-right wing here as well, but obviously American politics is so prevalent in so many countries' lives, you know, we're shutting our face. I'm so anti-right. I don't think you can be in the current world of America. You can't be currently Trump right wing and be a moral person, right? I think it's kind of impossible. You're rather ignorant or you're immoral. Under his standing, you can believe in different conservative rules of like lower taxation, stuff like that. That's all you did, but that's not the prevalent social issues, right? I do think going after people's jobs and stuff has context. I think there's a big difference from when like a media star says they don't. It's actively advocating anti-vax was a big one, right? I remember the one that lost her job at Disney was super anti-vax. I do think there's a difference between that person losing their job because they're using their platform to spread genuinely dangerous information, and then someone who just gives their opinion on something. Because one of them's an opinion, one of them is actually like a dangerous opinion. American right wing is definitely going to be full country, yeah. At the extremes, you can find examples where everyone reasonable would say yes for some and no for others. In the middle of that line is dependent on opinions. What do you mean? I don't know what that means. Sorry. What lady who crashed that Trump supporter dinner? She started calling everyone fascist, and everyone nodded and agreed. Once she said supporting Trump is bad, they suddenly realized she wasn't praising them. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Welcome to the revolution. What's up, Max? I just think it's one of those things where, like, Trump is consistently immoral. And it is getting worse. And it is only a year in. It is crazy. Because, including me, to an extent, a lot of people were doubting it would get that. Like, the idea was, okay, we knew Trump was going to be bad as a president, right? Because he was the first time. But he was mostly an idiot the first time, with a lot of things that could be altered and changed. This time's actually scary for America. Opinions often misconstrued as fact. Yeah. I don't think people should be losing their jobs for disliking someone. I think that's stupid. I'm not a big fan of Trump, but what's he doing that's immoral? I mean, quite literally the entirety of ICE, his support of Russia, his imports and exports rules and how they've completely destroyed American infrastructure for like years. What? Like, I don't. Genuinely, that would take me hours. I could load up all the news sources. I've probably forgotten half of the stuff that he's done because it's been overlaid by the newer stuff he's done. Project 2025, yep. the silencing of different the education system being shut down. Loads of it's Jan 6th. Like, what do you mean? Running a murder squad, prob university accepted as bad. Saying I like blue, prob university accepted as good. Think religious etc. all in the grey. No, I don't think the vaccine stuff is in the grey. You've got people that are normal humans who are actually smart and know a vaccine is good, and fucking idiots, right? There is no grey line in vaccines, man. I hate. It's not a. The grey line is stupid people acting like they know more than the clever people. That's vaccine talk. The Kirk stuff. The difference there is, yes, it's a very controversial figure, but you should be able to say you don't like a controversial figure without having your job affected. The same goes for if a left-wing person was to pass away, right? I'm not going to give it examples because it's gross, because I don't want to, speculate around someone's death. But there's obviously very prominent left-wing, outspoken media and young people, right? Well, that statement alone is idiotic. I'm not anti-vax. How is it? How? Why do you think that's idiotic? Explain why it's idiotic then. Explain why it's idiotic then. Go on. Because I'm going to struggle to see that. But you should not be the same way if a left person died and people were making jokes, or they were even saying, I did not agree with that person whatsoever, so I'm not going to mourn them. I wouldn't want them to be fired for that either. If you are actively a political outspoken person, you can have your death kind of serve as a I'm not mourning that. Absolutely. Right? You could do that for anyone. The problem is the reaction afterwards. That's crazy. The same thing, if I died and some people are like, I don't care, that's fine. The problem with it is that it's an overreaction of stuff, which really, the violence across, I mean, America is the primary thing here, what we're discussing, but the violence that kind of is construed into political conversations is crazy. Right? Violence is always followed up by political statements. It's crazy. Or political advocacy. Imagine if a Democrat was shot. Yeah, it literally happened 3 months ago, yeah. Bottling in time viewpoint on issues with vaccines to anti-vaxxers bad is disingenuous. There are obviously bad things that can be injected. There are obviously incredibly beneficial vaccines. That's issue one. Issue two is you have zero knowledge as you're just relying on experts anyway. So it becomes about trust. Okay, so let's break that down. Because you just said it's disingenuous to say anti-vax is bad. There are obviously bad things that can be injected. What do you mean by that? Are you saying that there's a vaccine that's out there that injected a lot of bad things? We're just bluntly saying a large generic opinion is wrong? No. There's not. When we have an absolute, trillion-dollar industry that develops vaccines that has saved humanity, right? Do you know what measles were? Vaccines, literally all of those vaccines we get when we were children, completely wiped out the killing floor of humans, right? These massive diseases and viruses and problems that keep coming back in their different forms. The greatest minds of our world actively fight those. Trillions get spent on it. We battled the measles with that. If we had such an anti-vaccine push during the measles crisis, many more people would have died. The people that can't have vaccines are the people that we're frustrated and want to be protected. It is not a blanket statement. Or it is a blanket statement, but it's not a blanket statement that is disingenuous, because you can't say why it's disingenuous. Yes, I'm trusting someone. Now, let's just bring it back to school. Let's bring this back to school. Steve here sits at the back of the class, right? But I would be surprised if I didn't have a better understanding of the invention of vaccines over history than you. Would be sorry if I honestly, I'm right now. All you're typing is rhetoric. You're just typing, I know something, but you're not giving examples of how it's disingenuous. You just sit there a whole paragraph worth nothing. I'm saying, literally, look at measles. I mean, I could list up all of the vaccines that have literally cured the most dangerous problems we've had as humanity. And I'm going to ask, what's disingenuous? Polio, malaria, yeah. These are all crisis of humanity. Now, let's put this into a school scenario. While you're saying that I'm trusting the smartest mind. Yes, here's what. Steve's at the back of class. Right? I'm with Steve. Right? I wasn't the smartest. Multi-million pound to reference measles as it's an argument against my position. I'm using one major example of millions of lives, potentially billions of lives over the course of humanity from now on being saved by a vaccine as an example of why saying anti-vaccine is dangerous for society and you're an idiot if you're an anti-vaxxer. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. So, I haven't heard that. Wait, you don't know about the heard of removing illegals? Yeah, they kidnap people. Wait, okay, we'll get back to that one in a second. Is that quote from my message before you went on an irrelevant? They're obviously incredibly beneficial vaccines. Yes, but I'm also taking the point that you said that bad things can be injected to you, because it's almost like you're arguing the point that yes, someone could literally put a virus inside you and inject you with it, or what is usually right-wing rhetoric for them putting chips inside you is what they usually say, that they can inject bad things into you, as if scientists have an agenda, as if there's doctors out there who are like on a wide scale who are like, let's put tracker devices in them, instead of going, hey, we're just trying to do the thing we've grown up with. Now, say I'm back in here in the back of class with Steve. Steve doesn't give a shit about the science class. Steve is ignoring everything being told by the teacher. He doesn't really give a shit. He's flirting with the girl next to him. He's drawing doodles in his book. He's excited to get out into gym class, right? Steve, he chills out. He drops out of school a little early. He goes into a trade. He enjoys himself, right? Now, Steve could come out like I did, right, and go, okay. But in school, Steve also went to the smart kid at the front who's got perfect A's. He's really smart. He's noting down everything. He's super interested in this in biology. And he says to him, can I copy your homework? And he goes, yeah. Why did Steve now grow up? And Ben at the front with his perfect A's. It is essentially part of physiocracy. Steve now goes, you know what, Ben? I think you're wrong. Because I read on Facebook that you're wrong. Now, I know that you listened in school. I know that you grew into going to university. I know you studied this for years. You made it your life's goal to battle measles. But you know what? I think I'm smarter than you. Of course I'm believing Ben, who sat at the front, who spent his entire life reading and researching and testing, experimenting, and trying to cure things, than Steve, who dropped out early. Yes, there is a clear difference in educational input. I don't have the education that Ben got. I went down the film route. But I'm going to believe Ben over Steve. Because Steve read it on Facebook that it's very dangerous to get a vaccine. Whereas Ben spent his entire life looking under microscopes, testing things, seeing how viruses and whatnot work. Yes, it's not stupid to trust the smart ones. It goes deeper. Speaking of measles, thanks to AFK measles are a threat in the... Yeah, exactly. There we go. There we go. XP experts less and less. Yes, that's the frustrating thing about anti-vax stuff. Like, anti-vax shouldn't even be a discussion, right? Because the problem with anti-vax stuff is that people actively... I've got to read the other guy. I haven't read him yet. Actively endangering the people who can't get vaccines. Because there's a lot of vaccines which you can be allergic to, right? Take, for example, my mum can't have penicillin. She's allergic to penicillin, which is an awkward problem when you go into hospitals, right? But they have ways around it. With vaccines, the entire point of herd immunity is if me and 20 others all got vaccinated and that one guy in the middle couldn't get vaccinated, we are protecting them because the virus can't get through us to that person. So the frustrating thing about anti-vaxxers is they're actively creating a bridge to someone that might not be able to get a vaccine, right? Usually children, and you're in this problem where they are actively causing the death of someone that can't help it. Okay, replace all the instances with Ben Ridgeo. By the way, when I kept saying my thing, which you weren't listening to, I was sat next to Ben saying I was with him. Oh, no, sorry, Steve. Okay, hold on. It's the same for references. Now, if you can specify reference more credible research papers for a specific vaccine, then Ben can for a specific vaccine. We can say what you want about Ben's position. However, saying all vaccines are good is ridiculous because trials and tests can happen, and it's about competing risk versus reward. Okay, so again, I'm gonna put this out there as a statement. You said they can inject bad shit into you. Give me an example of when that's happened on a mass scale. Give me an example where anti-vax is saying that you don't want vaccines whatsoever that have, by the way, go through trials and testing. And we're not talking about the trial and testing period. We're not saying during a period of time they grab you and they throw someone in from off the street and they start injecting them with shit. That doesn't happen. You're literally not giving any examples of disingenuous statements of bad things being injected to people on a mass public level, which is anti-vaxxing is telling you not to get your vaccines for your children who literally can't make a decision because they are babies who should have vaccines so they can save their lives. You are literally not giving an example, whereas we've given 3 already. Malaria, polio, measles, all 3 very, very big problem. COVID vaccine saved a lot of people. And then what's the other guy ranting about? Plainclothes masked individuals who refuse to identify themselves are people to places where they are unable to contact anyone and then being shipped to countries they're not from in the slightest. Yes, okay. What's this guy saying? So he claimed the police could kidnap him, he would just say it. He thinks ICE aren't immoral. What? Mate, that's you living under a rock. You're just creating a straw man? No, I think you're just actually maybe probably leaning the other side and you've heard rhetoric because you haven't given an example. I don't think we can discuss anti-vaccines. I just think it's one of those things where it's just stupid. Can we ban them? No, because I appreciate the debate. If I ban them, it's literally, I mean, I can, sure. It's the same concept that I was complaining earlier about the Kirk stuff, that it's unnecessary. The internet is full of ICE agents actively abusing their power. Untrained enforcement officers are obviously going to have corruption through and through. Well, the difficult part is there are dozens of videos online. Over the last 6 months, or 4 months, there is dozens of videos. Dozens of videos. The greatest thing about the modern era of media is that so much is filmed on people's film cameras. The reality is, take police officers, right? Because it happens in the UK and America. Police officers had so much corruption happen prior to the year 2010, right? But so much of it was never caught outside of dash cameras. Now we see so much more of it. There's countless videos. Now, yes, there's a lot of videos of times where enforcement officers aren't corrupt and they are doing their job. But the fact that this is a government-enforced position means that the corruption should be nullified. It should be absolutely inexcusable. You should be put in prison for being a corrupt police officer and therefore ICE agent, but we'll get onto those. The fact that we see so many videos of complete incompetence, right, is just evident that this stuff exists on a wide scale. Push that forward to ICE agents, who are now a government-enforced, badly trained unit that is there to deport people. And now we have more than dozens of videos, potentially hundreds. I've seen dozens coming in, grabbing people, situations where you literally will have a parent grabbed, whether they're an illegal immigrant or not, a parent grabbed with their children being left in a car or on the side of the road with no one contacted and they're driven off. Or literally the example of where one of them pointed their gun at a kid who cried their eyes out and pissed themselves and wasn't given a goddamn change of clothing for hours. If you don't think ICE is immoral at this point, as a concept, as a unit, as a push, you haven't been paying attention. Yeah, there's also actively deporting for countries they're not from. Units literally held in places which have had to be shut down by judges. One of them was just shut down by a judge recently, which was a holding center, which was totally not. It was not regulated. It didn't have the appropriate holding cells. Like loads of. Oh man, it's awful. Taking a hard line that saying anyone that doesn't trust the van should be fired from the job as moronic. No. Anyone that advocates for the anti-vaccines without using appropriate knowledge just because they think they've read something on Facebook, yes, I don't care if you lose your job, because there's a difference between giving an opinion on something and spreading a dangerous fact. If you're telling people to not get a vaccine, that's dangerous. I don't want you to be using your voice for that. Wouldn't support you. I don't care. If you're saying that you don't like Hassan, you don't like Destiny and stuff like that, if you don't like Charlie Kirk, if you don't like all of these public-facing figures, if you don't like what's the other one? Oh God, I forget his name. If you don't like Joe Rogan and stuff like that, if they were to die at any point and you were just like, I didn't agree with anything, I'm not going to mourn, I don't think you should lose your job for that. I think that's a different point entirely. I think if you're actively spreading a dangerous fact and encouraging people to do something dangerous, then yeah, I think I don't care if you lose your job. My difference is one of them's dangerous, one of them's more opinionated. And that's me saying left and right people. That doesn't matter. In that regard. No one should have violence advocated against them, and no one should really have essentially be shut down because they just said, I don't really like that person. And I do think, by the way, because I know you just said my statement is moronic, I do think it's more moronic to say it's disingenuous and start using trial testing phases, saying that you know so much more about vaccines than me, apparently, but you will use trials and testing phases as the example of things that are dangerous being implemented into your body without giving any example of any of that happening because you probably read it on Facebook. Because your old dad told you. No, it's true, Matthias. Yeah. US had such an advancement in pushing some of the biggest medical kind of advancements of the modern era because of the infrastructure, as much as, you know, inaffordable. This vaccine is dangerous versus I'm making a decision. Yeah. What specifically is wrong? Well, first of all, you're saying that my statement of anti-vax is being anti-vax, which is, by the way, a group of people that actively advocate against putting anything in your body, usually associated with stuff like putting chips into your body, putting stuff to track the human civilization, to stop babies getting it, because it's going to give them autism, which was a big thing back with anti-vaxxers. Literally, the anti-vax group is moronic in its nature because it was usually associated with those things. Now, if you're uncomfortable with getting a vaccine yourself, he seems like he's not on our group. Get him. What group do you think this is, man? I don't run a cult. No, I've literally labeled the things that you said were stupid. You literally just, you said, yeah, I know, I agree with you that measles and polio and stuff like that, but what about trials and testing phases? Yeah, okay, I'm not saying I'm not saying go into a university where they're practicing the first vaccine for X disease in the middle of nowhere and get the first ever injection they make. But that's not how that's done. That's not trials and testing. That's not how vaccines are done. Yeah, I'm literally, I get attacked and berated on the daily. Yeah, and it's also on the groups, you're putting things into left and right again. That's what you're doing, because exactly. Whereas I'm advocating right now for I don't care what your political opinion is. If you're anti-vax on a general basis, you're probably stupid. Anti-vax, again, anti all vaccines. If you are a little bit hesitant to get a vaccine because you're not too sure yet, fair enough. However, that should never apply to the vaccines we have curated for children, etc. Right? Reasons people getting fired for stating opinions shared by granted a much smaller minority of medical professionals. Again, I'm not anti-vax. Okay, so I didn't ever say you're anti-vax. I'm saying that you're using dangerous vaccines in the same rhetoric, and saying that me saying anti-vaxxers are stupid. You're saying that you're using terms of like trials and testing phases put on humans is dangerous when that doesn't really happen like that. They go through trials and testing. If you're referring to COVID, they went through a fast-tracked trials and testing process that wasn't done on humans. They didn't give you the first rendition of the COVID vaccine into public. That goes through a bunch of trials and testing. I'm referencing people getting fired for stating opinions, saying, yes, I disagree with people losing their jobs for the Kirk stuff, etc., along the same lines of everything else. However, when you are actively... There's a difference between me saying, okay, let's say, I hate Bugs Bunny, right? It doesn't really affect anyone, right? If I said that doesn't really affect anyone, right? Unscripts. You don't have to watch me because of it. You can do that. But if you contact my boss and say, get rid of him, Bugs Bunny was a hero, right? That's stupid. However, if I go to my platform and I start saying, oh, they're trying to get us to take vaccines that are killing us, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I don't mind if you lose your job over that because you're actively spreading misinformation. Your opinion can't be misinformation. That is misinformation. How is this a hard concept to understand? This is the difference between giving information that can be wrong and me saying, yes, that's problematic to have a platform and using that as a platform to give bad information. And then also giving an opinion I'm okay with. Yeah, it's misinformation versus opinion. Now, your opinion can be misinformation, sure. But it's not misinformation to say you don't like something. Yeah, if Tom Hanks came out and said, "Hey everyone, I realize fire is way too dangerous. It's way too safe. Like people are saying that fire is dangerous. I've been on a fire. It's not that dangerous. Go touch it." I'd probably say, yeah, Tom Hanks probably did. Someone shut Tom Hanks' account down. I'm getting this vaccine because I'm at the border of the advised age health conditions boundary. Maybe I don't want to take this. Should they get fired? That's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about. That's a disingenuous statement in itself, because find me someone who tweeted that shit. When I was specifically quoting, it was people who were being like, it's dangerous. They're trying to get us to take dangerous ones. As celebrities. Yeah, exactly as Fawzi says, right? Yeah, you're using things that didn't happen for 12. But the hysteria, Kronk, was built by a lot of people on Facebook and Twitter. Yeah, no, I do advocate for Trump getting fired for saying drink bleach. And again, I know, because there could be a hypocrisy here, right? I'm using my platform to talk about vaccines, great. But I'm talking about the ones which have been tried and proven, right? And that, yes. Do you know where my information come from? The smart people. I'll let them do the talking. Let me rephrase into a short tweet that someone might get fired for. Vaccine seems dangerous to me. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Exactly same me without a stupid voice. Also said the same thing as my original example, which you said was fine. Without a stupid voice. Shut the fuck up. Look, you said something stupid, man. You said I do have a stupid voice, yeah. Guess what? You're listening to it, motherfucker. Okay? You're listening to me. All right? You're sat there in your room right now and you got me on. You got me on. You haven't clicked the X. You've been listening to me for the last half an hour, man. Listen to my lips move back and forth. The sound bounces out of my fucking throat. And you're listening to it. No, the reality is adversarial. I think that I do think that your points were a little stupid. Yeah. I think the reality is that I don't think I would. Okay, no, I'm going to be hypocritical. So I was going to say I don't really want to give a platform for anti-vax rhetoric, but ironically, I mean not ironically, hypocritically, I have for the past 30 minutes. I know you're not anti-vax. But I think even kind of defending the anti-vax movement is in itself somewhat anti-vax forward. Arguments the points. I don't know how to do that further than I did. Because I literally did that for half an hour with my stupid voice. I know you're not anti-vax. No, you haven't? Okay. Okay. Well, just said the same thing without said the same thing as you said. She also said the same thing as my original example, which you said was fine. What? Well, I don't know what you're saying now. Hi, Sarah. I'm a little hesitant about getting vaccine into it because I'm bored of the advised age health concerns. Maybe I don't want to take this. Let me rephrase it. Okay, so you stop copy and pasting, man. No one wants to discuss it anymore. I literally just said that. That's not really what it says. But yes, if you start saying vaccine seems dangerous to me when you're a celebrity, I think that's a stupid thing to do. I don't care if you lose your job. Yeah. I said that. I did say that. I think that's a stupid thing to tweet. I think you do have more of a moral responsibility when you have a platform to discuss things. And to not just put blanket statements that could change and alter and influence people. Now, the term influence is cringe, right? Influencers are cringe as a concept, but it is true. It is literally the point of the position. People influenced by people they respect or people they listen to on a regular basis. I do think, yes. It is very different. Steve, who doesn't have a media presence, saying that is very different to me with 20 million followers. Yes, I don't know how to. Yes. You should not be in a position where you have 20 million followers and type something with misinformation without any credible source behind it. Yes. Poor Steve. Steve had it coming. What's fallacy quiz? Jesus was the best influencer of all time. Wait, what's this? Is this fun? Well, no. So I also don't think Charlie Kirk should have got fired for his opinions. I think he should be aggressively attacked. Because a lot of the time he would put he wouldn't necessarily put. I mean, I'm sure he put misinformation, but he would often put his opinions in a pretty stalwart way. And I didn't think it was very... Like, I disagreed with pretty much everything he put. He did indeed get fired. Okay, there you go. But my point was, with his existence, was I don't think just because you said you don't mourn someone or you quote them after death, you should be fired. Oh, no, I thought you meant Kirk. Before he died. The higher your follow account, the more research you should be required to do before posting your opinion. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I mean, and you definitely should. You definitely should. Something about fallacies. Oh, that's quite cute. Getting Padre. Yeah, which is stupid. It's just it's an overcorrection from the right because they're frustrated from cancel culture from years ago. But cancel culture became a consistent meme, or not meme, an overused term. When really it was mostly used at the beginning for, hey, people like Weinstein, who quite rightly doesn't have a position anymore because of it. He was imprisonated, incarcerated because of it. Right? That was really original use was, hey, power to the voice of people, being able to use their voice to see some justice against people that were doing injustices. It all started because I said I thought people couldn't retain credibility arguing against the current firings while advocating for firings of other opinion-based things. Yeah, which I disagreed heavily with, yeah. I think there's nuance to it. He was to start the American Empire and has on multiple occasions used his influence well to have right-wing arrests get out of trouble. Sure. Nonsense, yeah, exactly. Yeah. So the big thing there, as a whole, is yeah, I do think there's a difference. I think there are some things you can get fired for your opinion. You jumped on the vaccine issue? Yeah, I mean, I jumped on vaccine because I think it's a clear example where I say anti-vaxxers are fucking stupid. If we have to loop back around to that, yeah, anti-vaxxers are fucking stupid. If you have a problem with that, click the X button. I don't know how to put that otherwise, you know? Okay. Oh, also, hold on, chat. I know what game I kind of want to try. Hold on. Strange Antiquities. It's like a puzzle selling shit game. And the entirety of the vaccine issue is a semantic argument. No, there's no semantics there. There's me saying anti-vaxxers are dumb fucks. Yeah, I'll that's my. If I get fired for that. Oh, what that? You know that card shop simulator game, chat? There's a tabletop store simulator. Tabletop shop simulator. And I want to see if it's got the same addiction. You build figurines in this one. It looks exactly the same. Oh, it's not available yet. Is there no demo? I'll show you it though, guys. Hold on. Same company? I doubt it, because I mean, look, he's using AI in the thing. I'm sure they all just copy each other, and this is. I bet the simulator industry is like a cutthroat. Who can do it first kind of thing. It's literally the same though. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same developer. I mean, maybe it is. Did he make the other one? I don't think so. Yeah. It's an entertaining game though. But it literally looks pound for pound the same. But you collect figurines. Yeah, they're all just copy and paste asset flip games. Yeah, exactly. It's a quick buck. It's a quick buck. Yeah, this is AI. Can you paint your minis? Yes. It might automatically paint them though. But maybe there's two sections. But I thought this would be a funny one to do when it comes out because you couldn't. I showed in the video for it. I saw a video for this. Maybe it's this. No. Oh, I saw a video of this where they open up a box. And inside was figurines. Mr. Beast there. I'll share this. I'm just gonna do it with that thing. Vaccine deliveries. Oh my god. Here you go, look. So you open up packs and you get little body parts. And then you can get like gold plated ones. And then you build your little dude. Did they actually get it? That's funny. You sell them. And then they also should show the painting in this. I think. I saw the painting somewhere. But it looked like it was automatic, the painting. Yeah, that'll be fun. What's Lamp Pie Adventures? So wait, do you run a Wait, that sounds awesome. Huh? Puzzle story game? Should we try this one today? Yeah, it's not simulated schlop. Though I am excited for this because that card game one, the funnest part about it was opening packs. The lift? What's the lift? I'll show you the strange agriculture one, but I'm actually tempted by this game now. You want me to play this? No, this is old. Wait. You think this? Handyman renovating a massive research facility abandoned after a mysterious incident. Oh, interesting. I might save this for when it comes out, though. Escape early access? Yeah, I just wasn't sure people would want to watch it. This looks batshit insane. Yeah, it looks kind of batshit insane. Also, chat, I was thinking about bringing back some of my game shows and stuff. Hold on. We have internet cafes in the UK. Oh yeah, we bought those games, PT. We'll give them a go. We just haven't decided when. She's growing her stream, I'm growing mine. If we do stuff always together, it's not always gonna work, you know. I do want to bring back Snail Blazers. That's one of them for sure. And I do also want to bring let me see. Benchmark battle maybe not right now, although I did say to Jinx I might do the tier list again. I might do the tier list one again. I'm gonna do tier list. It has been long enough. Maybe once give an extra goal, because we've got a goal at 1200 and we got a goal at 1400 for this sub thing. Maybe we should do the goal at 1000. The friend tier list, yeah. The gamers tier list. Can we get a tier list of your tier lists? The Wonderwall joke has returned. Frodo, I'm sorry you've stepped into this. You just Wonderwalled in the chat. All your friends have had this chance to forgive you. Time to roll, I'll forget yet. Smiley, thanks so much for the 7 months. At 1,000 subs, chat, we'll bring back the gamer tier list. It is Drazio. That was the other one. We'll have a good gamer tier list. Sibak, you would drop the fuck down on it, though, because I haven't seen you game in ages, so I reckon you're shit at games now. Okay? So, you pipe down. Pipe down. You don't. Sibak, you're down at D tier now, man, because I haven't seen you game in ages. You became too much of an adult, so you dropped in quality. This is Strange Antiquities. You run a store, and they come in, they request things, and then you have to like sell them different little weird shits based on what they want. And apparently, it's very good. It looks fun. But I am actually very tempted by what was that? What was that first game? Fallacy Quiz. Also, I'm very tempted by now, but. And obviously this one I'm tempted by, but what was that other one? Trolling You looks good, but the other one that someone just linked before, the Lamp Pie one, I think I genuinely, if that comes out in an hour, that sounds really fun. Dispatch is coming out next month. Sick. You have to put on a rank higher. So, yeah, 1,000 subs will bring back the the tier list. We'll bring back the gamer tier list of my friends. We would have to exclude some people I haven't played with in years. Some people exclude like Tectone for obvious reasons. But I will also throw in new people. You know, we've got some other friends that have kind of joined into the crew now. What is Japan? What's this? Some weird ass little game. Oh, it's a quick thinking quiz type game. Oh, cute. Kind of. Oh, that's fun. Kind of like the Impossible Quiz. League Adventures Wave. Oh, do I bring that back at some point? Where did we get to, Wave? Was it silver or gold? Like WarioWare? I haven't actually seen Crumpet Game. We got to gold. Sound Salmon and his climate silver. Yeah. Did we go further? That was fun. That was the mission. Yeah. That was really fun. I'd be tempted by that again. I was saying to Jinx, because Jinx doesn't understand. I said to Jinx, it is harder to climb from bronze to silver in League than it is to climb from gold to plat to emerald, you know, emerald to diamond. Maybe not emerald to diamond. But the reason being, bronze, you start the game. If people die once down in bot lane, they quit. And then suddenly you're in a 3v5. And you're like, I can't win this. Like the tolerance for teamwork in bronze is unbelievably difficult. It doesn't matter how good you are. I was saying, as a wall again. At least it's a wall where it's about, it's a wall of difficulty, not a wall of frustration. And I would say, like, bronze is genuinely the hardest rank to climb from until later on because it is so goddamn messy down there. Yeah, it's gambling. It's gambling with your team, yeah. I was saying that Wave is one of, like, the best League players I know, right, in the chat, because he was Masters, right? And he's like Longman. If you're good enough, you win easily. No, that's not true. It's not true. You can't carry League 1v5. It's near impossible. It doesn't matter how good you are. Because the bot lane will get fed, then you're basically 1v5ing, but also against people that are super fed. And Wave was like easy. We'll get you out of bronze. Right, that was the challenge. Get into bronze, climb out of bronze, because it was the Sam challenge. And he, I must disagree. Of course you do, Max, because it's Max, okay? Max, what's the highest you've ever been? So we're getting going. Look, chat, I'm just going to use this. Wave vs. Asakura is literally a Masters player, right? Who was unbelievably good at Riven. We'll go 20-0 on Riven on the top lane. Wave was calm going in, and it was typing in the chat fucking profanities to to our team, getting pissed off, losing their cool because it was such hell down there in bronze. Because you literally it's gambling. The bot lane will feed on purpose because they die. Emerald, prove it. You know what? Now, Max, prove it. Some games I'm with. Thank you, Wave. Wave, please tell them. Please tell Max how bad bronze was. It's like, it was so damn bad down in bronze. Most deserve to be there. Yes, exactly. It's because it's you can be a great player, but when your team is incompetent and will leave, the worst thing is they will purposely feed, right? Because you didn't gank them in jungle. Because your jungle didn't gank. I'll give you 10 minutes. Yeah, and flame check during. They'll go AFK in the spawn, they'll flame check during, they'll run down mid, get killed. They'll take farms on purpose. They'll troll you with blue buff, red buff, everything. Like, it is not... Bronze, when you have a bad team, isn't playing 1v5. It's playing 1v9. Yeah, it's 1v9. It was horrific. But once we got to silver, it wasn't actually that bad. Early silver bad, but mid silver I think we climbed pretty fast. That's kind of what I think we stopped doing it for, because we were going pretty well, hit gold, and we're like, yeah, that was fun, but that it was now just playing League. You go, yeah, we got out. There was moments where it was tough though. That last moments of trying to get out of bronze was so damn difficult. But then the game became a normal game. But I will say it was good content. Bronze League is great content. There's two contents you can watch on Twitch. Masters and Beyond League or Bronze League. The in-between, it's not as exciting. Then the deadlock feeding. Deadlock feeding is bad. But deadlock's also extremely... it's max 878. I can look this up. Iron? I didn't even remember there was an iron. There's iron? Is that actually real? Iron's real? This is you for sure, Max? This is you? Let's check Max. If I told you to log onto your account, would you message me right now, Max? I went decay to the bottom of deadlock. Climb back is impossible. Damn. Dude, I'm actually okay at deadlock now. And the problem is Albie thinks I'm terrible because he knows I was awful back in the day. And carry him out of bronze. Look at you, new player. What's this? 2016. I'm at home. I can do it. I love Deadlock. I'm really into it at the moment. We've been playing a lot at night. We've been playing a lot at night. 5 minutes? Okay, Max. So is it worth playing this fallacy game? How many of you guys have seen this? This kind of seems funny. But I think the other game that was linked, that comes out in 20 minutes, I want to play. Cambion not ending. Dude, League was so good in its early days. Everyone was shit. Hey, Victor Man deals damage and the entire team won't die. Gets right back up when he dies. Yeah. And the best way to beat Victor is get as much movement as possible in him. Back away from him as you shoot. It's really frustrating as Victor to have to chase people down. Most people get sweeped? Yes. How do you tell your deadlock rank? I reckon my skill rating's fucking trash, chat. I reckon I'm down at the bottom. It's probably won't have a great time now on it. Oh, it's 1 hour 21 minutes. Okay, so we'll play a game till then. We'll try it out. Yeah, if you see Victor. Oh man, you guys are making me want to play Deadlock, but it's such a channel killer. What? Levo? Really? No, don't hate to bring that. I like discussing stuff like that. That's cool. That's crazy. Did they actually? That WarioWare game, is it? Hopefully Deadlock comes out soon. Hold on. I'm loading up to see the... Yeah, I'm still down in this shit, chat. Just saying it gets awful where? Seeker. Oh, really? What's the... So, people actually turn us right now on Deadlock? Does it go all the way up there? Can you not see what other people's rankings are? 1 week for Hades 2. I don't know what to do about Hades 2 because I've played so much of it off stream. They removed it. Oh. What people, if you get all the way up, that's pretty crazy. I'm really curious to see what like Albion stuff is. Okay. I don't think we should start Strange Antiquities then if we're going to change to the other game. Mostly because money. £14 and then playing the other one. But yeah, Fallacy or that other game you guys linked would be fun. Have they said how much this Lampard Adventures is? Good demo for now. Or we could do some stupid Tierlist shit. All the way down to the shelf. Oh, do you decay? Does your rank decay? When you do... Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it's just whether people want to watch me play that game, Gallo. Have you stopped playing? Oh, shit. Oh, damn. So we must have... I must have decayed down to Initiate from probably Initiate 2. You can message me if need proof. No, I'm okay. Godlike roguelike when it's a roguelite. Yeah, that's true. Roguelike, but you know. Damn, I want to know. I want to know what everyone's ranks are now. You're going home to message you, but I don't want to load up League. Yeah, I was looking at. I made a game shows for 2023. We didn't do any of these. Improv show. Oh my god, I would love to do one of these. I would love to make like Twitch's first kind of panel show. You need rank decay. Yeah. Just maybe I don't feel like you should rank decay that far down to nothing. You know, work for an improv company? That's fun. I've wanted it. I mean, I would have to get it. Like, the big thing would be to get all the bits written, like as in like the questions and stuff like that. You know. You're the right kind of friend. Yeah, but you know you don't have, Max? Silver Kale. You don't have her. You don't have her. Yeah. Wow. Extremely rare skin. Who would have that? Not me. No, it is me. It's the only way to get Silver Kale Judgment Account. I got both. No, there isn't, kid. The AI overview? It's a true overview. I mean, okay, yeah, it's fair. Ultra rare skin. Ultra rare. How can I get it? Search account already has it redeemed. It's an old flex. No. Look, how much is it? Oh, I'm moving this in a new window because I don't want it to... It only goes up, babe. Nice. That's my retirement fund. Silver K, I like your rank. Very good. That's very good. I like that. That's good. That's good. Max, that's well played. Yeah, but Gallo, you can. In fact, the craziest thing I've ever done, I spoke about this literally only about 2 weeks ago on stream, was I had all of the beta skins for PUBG and got 700 and like, I think about $1,000. I sold them for $1,000 on Steam. Got $1,000 of Steam credit. I spent that shit in 1 year. You don't realize how quickly you can spend money on Steam when you have just a credit card that is like 1,000. Oh yeah, you're not allowed to sell it. You could. You can do a lot of things, you know. But that, you can sell stuff on Steam Marketplace. We were doing it was Krendel that told me to check out. At least 10%. 10 times. Well, I was thinking of doing my game shows. I don't know if I'd bring back... I don't think I'd start Benchmark Battle right now. Maybe... I don't know. That one was hard to get going. Oh, back when it was called Speed Bumps. Snail Blazers. Partners or affiliates? Footboy Food House? Lovely. That game got complained about, right? Because was it that they weren't very femboys? Or they had vaginas. Yeah, so who was it? Someone said they were complaining about that game. It had bad reviews because they had vaginas in it. Bingo Snail Blazers, that would be fun. The bingo one's only hard to watch. It might be hard to kind of mark, but we'll see. Partners or affiliates, though. That one... I just don't think I could bring this back because it's... bring this out because it was so difficult to try and work out. It was difficult to work out how to get that many people, and then the games themselves were a bit like, eh. I did like the name though, and I did like the concept. If you guys don't know what the show is, this is my game show where best friends or couples go on, and you play little games like How Well Do You Know Each Other games. Yeah, logistic-wise, it sounds awful. I mean, if we did like 4 episodes, it might work, and then really lock them in the days, but... Gamer baggage. Like the baggage show. Deception game. This one I did want to do. I actually really want to do this one because it's very panel showy. Yeah, this isn't the update. I think, is this the updated one? I think this is the update one. It's a fucking mess. You've got all of these subclasses I wanted to do for D&D. The Fudge and Lemons Decathlon web games. What Would Mind Bar be mute? Yeah. Or however you want to put it. Do silence and magic, shit like that. Back when the villain campaign was Mr. Toast, true. That's true. Villain Mistletoe campaign. Mm-hmm. The Willy Wonka one shot. Oh, look at this sad. This is all outdated now. January start for the mistletoe. Eesh. So show and tear. Show and tear. This is the one that I think will be the easiest to get off the ground. This is the one where people bring in something, and we put it on the tier list. So for example, you know, foods. Jinx would bring in pizza for F tier and just argue a case, and people disagree and put it somewhere. Blah blah. This one wouldn't be that hard to do. 'Cause, I need to just get the overlay done. Game of Tears. I mean, I'm saving that for the 1,000 subs again now. Because we already did it once and it was huge. It was huge. So I think Show and Tear is the next one I should probably try and get off the ground. And Snail Blazers. We'll bring back Snail Blazers. Because you know, look. I've still got all of the old Snail Blazers. Oh, look. Lego Lord of the Rings. There's my tiny little camera there. It's a complete mess right now, but I've still got all of those. What's the blind rank at the same time? That'd be fun. Blind ranking was good, yeah. We could throw blind ranking into this show and tier as well. Round 2. So I think show and tier, we should bring in I should get this one commissioned and try and get that going soon. Because that one is, I want another game show. Snail Blazers, I do want to bring back. It'd be easy to do. I got burnt out of trying to organize Snail Blazers. That was the problem. And I didn't save any of the VODs and shit. I just got frustrated. It was hard. The groups kept cancelling on me when I was trying to do it. And I was like, oh, I can't be bothered. So maybe I should organize this one in advance. 3 episodes or something like that. We could aim this one for Christmas. Snail Blazers around Christmas. Do the advent calendar idea there. 25 bingo objectives. We haven't done Skyrim on it yet, have we? Did we do Skyrim, right? I can't remember. But if people haven't seen Snail Blazers, it's my speedrunning show for non-speedrunners. Halloween. We could do. I've got a lot of stuff going on Halloween. It depends on by the end of this month. If we don't hit the sub goals, maybe. But if we hit the sub goals, I'm going to be doing an atmosphere video and also a one-shot around Halloween with also a new show starting and a lot of stuff going on. But we've got to try and push our sub goals, essentially. Because look, we've already lost 100 subscribers today. So it's all going to depend. If we don't hit the sub goals, we're not going to have a few D&D things in October. So that's the plan right now, is to push it. CJK, thank you so much for the 5 drop. Let me also add you to the list. All sub gifts, by the way, will also be added to the to my list here for the. I'm just adding people's names here for the old Choose Your Own Adventure. Thank you so much for the 5 drop. Tournament with the most reliables. That's true. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. I think you're right, crap. Thank you very much, Pat. I appreciate that. Because the sub count will drop a lot before the Choose Your Own Adventure. So we have quite a long way to climb, but if we can, it's great. It's great. But it is now, we're getting the drop-off end of the month. So we'll see. But I do have sub goals for October. A big horror-themed D&D horror thing at the end of October will be sick. On like October 31st. And then, yo, crap, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Let me keep that window open. I'll get this on here. Thank you, man. Thank you, man, for pushing us back over 800. So we got some got at 1,000, 1,200, and 1,400. Those are our next three sub goals. 1,000 we'll do the gamer tier list again, because that's just gonna be big drama. I'm gonna get a lot of shit for doing that. 1,200 we'll do the make my own atmosphere game, and then 1,400 is the Halloween one shot horror theme, probably alien based, or could be The Thing. It could be any classic like styled horror. So yeah, Snail Blazers, I could bring it back. I'm thinking more Christmas. Thank you both, by the way. I appreciate the hell out of that. The only issue I've got with the bingo one is it is a little bit like hard to track. If someone does something and I don't have them on the main camera and I don't see it, I've got to skip this off. Can't allow it. But it would be fun. It would be fun to do a Snail Blazers Christmas special. I also do like the idea of a tournament where they consistently keep doing it. But then if someone's busy, like right now, Sam's in his like super busy mode, so we can't play like Borderlands and shit, right? If that starts happening with a show, that's real tough. Deception Check was the other show that I wanted to run. This one is the fun little lying show where you come in, you have to lie to the other team, and everyone sits there and they tell truth, tell a lie, all that kind of shit. Is we hidden? They could keep all their own objectives, yeah, and it would have been technically filmed. We could do it for games like Minecraft, Skyrim, and a couple others. Sarah. Yeah, this game, I could work on this one. I probably won't work on this one till next year. And then Partners Village, Benchmark Battle. There's so much here. Hey, it's been a while. There's a whole list of other games we could do. This is all Benchmark Battle stuff down here. I just don't know if we'll do Benchmark Battle. We've put a lot of effort into working out the idea of it, but I don't know. Okay. I'm also got another... me and Jinx watched 2 movies last night. I'd never seen Sweeney Todd, so we watched Sweeney Todd. And we also watched Mars Attacks. A little Burton night. Because she had never seen Mars Attacks. And I will say Sweeney Todd helped push me towards a... If you like stuff like Penny Dreadful and whatnot, I have a bit of an idea for a new D&D series. Or a... Not necessarily D&D. A new tabletop. Yeah, it was alright. I liked it. It was fun. A new tabletop show idea I've got. Set into Victorian London. I might be working on that in secret for the next few months, so we'll see. Alright, should we play some games until that LAN party game comes out? And yeah, remember chat, a week tomorrow, by the way, a week tomorrow is when we're going to do the Choose Your Own Adventure. It's like a little subathon push, but if you weren't here yesterday and you didn't see the map, this is the map that Leverdoom has worked on. Lever's working on a couple other little maps for me. I did, Matt, Lever, I did commission the other ones, right, as well. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm blank, dude. Because I mean, talking to some people, I've got Pony making a song for the villain campaign, but yeah, Levo edited the map, so this is it during the setting. There's a lot of little differences. You'll get to see this more in the other prequel series we're doing. But the Choose Your Own Adventure next week is going from Craven Hall to Tag Calamith down to Neverset. No Pony songs. It's more You'll see, it's thematic. So you guys will get to your adventure. Your caravan moves down to here for episode 1, episode 2 going down to here. When they can choose not to. No, you guys don't get to choose the direction. Yeah, that would make sense for everything. It's a choose your own like decisions. Illusion of choice. No, there has a main plot. Hobo, shut the fuck up. I've already explained this 100 times. It's got a main route. But if you get called out for adventure during each of those things, things will happen during the caravan. The caravan might not make it to the destination. The adventure side of it comes from all of the little choices you make along the way. And then see if you make it there in the end. It will, I've said this yesterday, how the Choose Your Adventure goes next week will determine how the prequel series begins. Yeah, sorry, yeah. Well, you do, you technically do. You could just put the book down and walk away. You could just flip to the you know, appendix. Okay. But yes, that's next week, chat. So if you are able to come out, I think it's going to start probably 2 hours from now next week. 3 hours an episode is what I'm probably looking to do. And it's going to be a pretty fun one. Next Friday, and then the Saturday straight after it. It should be fun. Should be a good time. Around during lunchtime, yes, yeah. Because that's when the sub gifts come out for Valorant. So if you can join in for those, it supports the channel in a big way. And read something else, did it? That's pretty funny. All right, well we have. I want to play this game in an hour. We could do a little tier list. We could do a little quiz stuff. Do a little quizzy game. And then grab this in an hour, start this, because this looks like it'll be fun. All right, I'm going to bring it back 2 seconds, chat, to refill my drink, and then I guess we can do a little quizzy or tier list, mess around with some shit. All right, I'm back. Chat, there's a funny moment that happened today where Jinx and I woke up really late. Because we just I don't know, we just didn't sleep. We just watched movies last night and we're up to like 5 a.m. 5:30. And so we woke up to make breakfast quickly. Saw someone at the door. Jinx, I was downstairs. The wind shuts it. I wasn't even there. Make sure it's closed. Go back to fucking your animals, okay? And that stupid little... Slam this. I was going to stand up a pants grab, and I think that might be TOS. So there's this moment today with Jinx, chat, where we go down to eat breakfast. And she makes crumpets just before I stream. And she goes, we don't have Nutella. And I'm like, no. Check again. And there's a little pot up there of Nutella, right? Now, the local store near us, the closest one, our closest supermarket, is like an off-brandy kind of supermarket. So they have a lot of off-brand shit. She picks up. She wants Nutella. She picks up and she points and goes, you didn't get Nutella. And I turn around and go, yes, I did. And she goes, it's Nutoka. It's just some off-brand shitty Nutella. I fucking died, dude. It was so funny. Is it Nutoka? Yeah. It was this shit. Look at that. I died, dude. She was like, it was just the sincerest, like, sad face. You got Nutoka. And I didn't know. I had no idea. Yeah, I mean, rip-off brands exist. I was like, how was I going to tell? Your shit looks exactly the goddamn same. She was so disappointed. Yeah. Not even hiding it. Oh. Some of them are crazy. Let me show you this one. This one's my favorite. Check out this one. You guys want some Neos? Oh, you'd have to ask Jinx if it tastes the same because I didn't try it. Some of them are really shit in comparison. Is it very different? I imagine it's trying to be a replica. It's trying to copy it, so I imagine it's the same. Lays and Walkers are the same company. Lays and Walkers is a really interesting one because Walkers used to be the owner of Lays, right? And it always was called Walkers, but the ownership was bought out by Lays. And they try to rebrand it to Lays in the UK, but then no one was buying it. So they said, you know what? We'll keep it as Walkers in the UK. But they call it Lays elsewhere. I have to try Neos? Yeah, there you go, yeah. Yeah, if you wanna, yeah. Hey, the off-brands might be actually pretty good for that. If you're trying to avoid the big corporations. Although I can't speak for them, you know, their corporations, yeah. I think it's Neo because they just wanted EO and they just liked the sound. I have no idea. Is it cheaper? I couldn't price tell you. Like, if you ask me, you know, it's like the bottle of milk, right? If you ask me what a pack of Oreos costs, I couldn't tell you. I actually don't really look at the prices. I kind of go into a shopping market and I'll go, okay, how do I spend under this amount? And if it's a certain amount, the only times I ever look at prices if it's over a certain amount where I'm like, that's crazy. What it costs, like $10? But I have and hope it isn't expensive. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The only times I ever see like the price too much is if I'm buying like meats. Taurus dark fruits. Oh, because it's into. That's fun. So Strongbow. Yeah, it's pretty great. We had what are we eating tonight? I think I'm gonna have because I have so many free errands, most of the substitution I have to go to. Oh, that sucks. Oh, this is a good one, Sarah. I'm rather making peri food tonight, like almost like homemade Nando's. Or Jinx really wanted bulgogi, and it's fucking expensive to make bulgogi because a lot of recipes are recommending like a sirloin steak, and I'm like, oh Jesus Christ, okay. And this economy, it costs half the meal just to buy the fucking meat. But so we got a sirloin and some pork belly as well to put on rice. I haven't tried prongs, but I don't really eat Pringles. Okay, toast toppings tier list maker. We got vomit inducing, I don't know, bad, below average, meh, okay, good, great, amazing, perfect. Oh, chat. The Studio Invention might have to go pretty hard next week because I think we're a month in since the big sub push. We dropped so many today. No, 750. We're doing it. Do you know what is crazy to us? We looked up. There's a website that shows what people's active subscribers are. The biggest people in Twitch, and we saw that. Like some of the big, like Critical Role's fully moved on from Twitch. Save money for the adventures. It's fair enough. It's just gonna push it further away though. The goals will be few. Like I think we'll drop down to 500 before then. As long as the big push for me is as long as we're kind of pushing over the partner level 2. I don't want to have to quit streaming because of the partner level 2 drops down. We'll see. Me and Jinx were talking about it recently. Like, what if we drop off? What do we do? It's a scary thought. Get their old VODs? Yeah. They got Beacon. I cancelled my 7-year sub, moved over. Yeah. They've only got about 1,000 subscribers on Twitch remaining. Hold on, just double checking that. Okay. So the best things to have on toast. There's a lot of categories here. Do we really need this? Below average is meh. Hold on. Delete that row. Oh, let me just... I don't know. Vomit inducing bad. Meh and okay is the same thing. Good, great, amazing, perfect. Oh, we'll stick to it. So dry ass toast. Bad. You don't need great. Yeah, I agree. You don't need great. Bad. Not vomit inducing. The only times I ever eat dry toast is if like my parents used to enforce the whole idea of like you know the whole what's it called where you have diarrhea. What do they call it? Brat diet. balanced rice, applesauce, toast. Right? The brat diet. When you have diarrhea. Why question mark a moose cow? They recommend you eat dry toast. Sure, regular toast is just the standard. No, because genuinely, it is just bad. Like you eating dry toast, it just dries out your mouth. It's just kind of shit. It actually, it can be perfected. Like it's not even okay. You know, I think it's actually it is shite. So back, yeah. It's just a bit shit. It's not vomit inducing, but it's just like it's sad. It's really genuinely sad. Is this just saying just butter? I'll be honest with you. I'm considering just putting this in perfect. Amazing or perfect. The crazy change that butter into very hot, like warming toast where it just melts in. I'll put it into amazing for now. It might get to perfect. It depends. But because I know jam's great. Jam's great, but it's not. You don't want jam all the time. Butter is always good. Like it is always good. That's why I like it. It's an old reliable. Like the elevation that butter adds to toast. Just some salt. Yeah, it's salted butter. Nothing but butter on toast is disgusting? No way. Butter spread really well. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Is this avocado? Is it just avocado? I'm leaning on the okay. I think it's okay. Avocado toast is okay. It might go good. Yeah, you could flavor the avocado and make it better. It becomes a little bit more like having guacamole. Let's just premium butter. There's something got 50 gram on the butter on it. Disagree. I'm happy, man. If I get simple toast at home, I need a snack. Slap in 2 slices of toast, come out, butter them, walk around, eat. Ah. Oh. I think it's okay. Do we count every type in this ham butter? I don't know. Cheese and beans. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. Not a fan. I might just put it bad, though. Fake Brit. The reason being, I do this. Beans in a bowl. My toast is on my plate because I'm having like a English, full English, right? Or something akin. Bite toast, beans in mouth. The beans make the bread soggy. You have to eat this goddamn fast. And I'm a fast eater. But I just, I like beans. I like toast. I like them in my mouth together. I don't really like them on the bowl together. You know? I really do like both things. I just think soggy gets a little soggy bread sad. Like, they are great together. Don't toast and stay dry. It does a bit. But it's not the same consistency of eggs. There's so much liquid in beans. Yeah, dip the toast if you want. Exactly, that's what I prefer. Maybe. Yeah, that's also a good point, Crap. I'm just not a huge fan. Scrambled egg on toast, though, amazing. Something about this. This is my avocado. I love it. I love this shit. Minute best? No. In fact, it's so good. It might be perfect. I'm gonna save perfect until we get a few more things up in amazing, then we can see. I don't want to... You can't eat eggs? Oh, damn. It's just so... Like, that one there looks great. Oh, it looks great. It's just... Like, and it's quick. This is a 5-minute meal. More fluffy. I prefer them fluffier. I prefer this is consistent. They've got there. It looks like a good consistency to me. Slightly fluffier is better for me. It's so quick to make. You can make this in 5 minutes. You pop the toast in. You get the eggs. You put in the whatever you want to put in it. Slap it in the pan. Slap on. It's 5 minutes. Genuinely 5 minutes. So I gotta do that. French toast. Yeah, that's the perfect. It's not something I want all the time, but it is my favorite sweet breakfast item. My favorite. I fucking love French toast. No argument here. Fair. I love it. I love it. It goes so well. There's so many little toppings you can do. It's so nice. You don't like syrup? See, that's my favorite bit. I love maple syrup. I will drink maple syrup if I could. With or without cream? I don't think I've ever really had it with cream. It doesn't need syrup. No, true. But I do think it elevates it. But it's just fluffy. What's French toast? So it's eggy bread. You make an egg, a little bit of milk mixture with some like cinnamon, sugar. You put the egg, thick slices of bread in there. You soak it in there. You flip on both sides. You fry it in a pan. It will soak in. It will make the bread fluffy and thick. It's very good. It's very good. It's like almost making like toast into a little mini cake. It's super good. What is this? Is this garlic bread? Is this garlic toast? I think so. It looks like garlic toast. Wait, how's what different from French toast? Battery garlic toast? Eggy bread? No, it's the same thing. It's just the Brits call it eggy bread. French toast is what the rest of the world call it. We're just silly. Yeah, we hate the French. Yeah, so we have to say eggy bread. I mean... Yeah, it's just garlic bread. I mean, are we... No, hold on a second. I think we are just discussing garlic bread here. If it is just garlic bread, it's got to be, like, unreal, right? No, we don't call... We call French fries chips. Yeah, I feel like this is... And that's here. If it's garlic bread in general. It might even be the eggy bread. Yeah, it's two of the best things ever. Yeah, yeah, this is tough. It could go higher. I've actually never done that, Hobo, and I kind of want to do that now. Would you garlic bread by itself? Yes. In fact, do you know what I've done before? Get a garlic loaf. No, I think it's got to be garlic. It looks like garlic bread. Get a garlic loaf. Put that in. Come out. Put some dips. Honey and pesto dip. Like a kind of a red sauce based dip. Oh my god, like a marinara. Get 3 dips. Just go have it. You eat the whole baguette. That shit is amazing. It's so good. Now this is scrambled egg. This is egg avocado. This elevates it. It's not my favorite. It's pretty good though. It does bring up. I'm trying to think. Does it bring up to amazing? To me, it lowers it. Oh, interesting. See, egg usually pushes everything up. I might even go to amazing. I'll come back to it. Okay, I've tried this, chat. It's pretty bad. It beats dry toast, but it's pretty bad. I've tried this several times. I think it's a genius idea in my mind. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna grill this. I'm gonna make my own little mini pizza, and you just realize it's just kind of shit. Eunice loves it. children love anything like this though. This is children, but you really, yeah, yeah. It's not. Yeah, it's just making time. It's just not that great. What is this? Avocado with what's the sauce? Okay, I'm gonna do it row below. Chat, here's your goal. No one's had this. If that's peanut butter. If it is, I don't think it is though. We put it in here. Someone has to go and eat it. One of you's got to go make this today. We're gonna have to assume it's peanut butter. I don't think it is though. Do you think that's peanut butter? It might be actually. This is rye bread. No, there's a sauce on it. Rye bread doesn't leak. No. How's Google Lens? Can you do that? Oh, okay. Avocado and peanut butter. Wow, Google Lens is kind of cool. Okay. Someone's got to... I give a challenge out to the stream today. Someone go make that. Okay? Because this could be unbelievable. Right? It could be unbelievable. But we got to lead it in the... Like, I don't know yet. Right? Someone's got to try this and let us know. I'll probably extrapolate. No, but hold on. I don't think you can. I don't think you can extrapolate. I think it's going to be a thing. It's going to be its own thing. This one is like when you get like fluffy toast and then you cut a hole in it and you pop an egg in. I'll be honest with you, chat. This kind of pisses me off. Right? It looks so... It's just like an aesthetic food. Egg in a hole. It's just enough... Do you get rid of the middle bit of bread is the best bit? Why are we cutting it out? It kind of annoys me. I'm sure it'd be okay, but it's not going further than okay because it pisses me off a little bit. I'm sure people use it for other things. I'm just going to put this next to this, okay? Okay, banana. I'm assuming banana cinnamon on toast? No, banana peanut butter. Banana and peanut butter. Okay, here's the thing. I'm going to do something for this, right? I'm not the biggest peanut butter fan. However, I will give peanut butter a higher rating because I recognize why people like it a lot. For me, it's not like gross. It's just that it's not my flavor profile. All right? So I will give it a higher rating based on that. It's not going to go all the way to the top for me. Peanut butter ain't making it all the way to the top for me because I don't feel like peanut butter is not my favorite. But it's going to get a better result than what I'd usually do because I'd probably just put this in bad. And then maybe I wouldn't because I do like banana a lot. I will give this one... I might put it amazing for this. Everyone's like, almond butter? No, actually I haven't. What the fuck is that? Google lensing. New tool unlocked. It's just cinnamon sugar toast? It's just it's just French toast topped with cinnamon. That looks fine. Okay. It'd probably be quite good. No. Oh, this is this is not. Is this fairy bread? No, this is cinnamon. That's not fairy bread, is it? Fairy bread's got all of the little sprinkles. Just cinnamon sugar. No, that's cinnamon. That's cinnamon and sugar. This is just sugar and bread. Where do you guys put this? I mean, it's. I feel like okay, top okay. It's gonna be sweet. It's gonna be nice. What the hell is it? What am I looking at here? It's strawberries and what? Is that peanut butter too? Yeah, there's a lot of just peanut butter and everything else. It's kind of pissing me off. Sure. I'll put this in okay. Okay. It doesn't look that exciting. What is this? This is interesting. What the hell am I looking at there? Honey and what though? Peanut butter and honey. It's just peanut butter. Okay. Peanut butter and honey. Has anyone had that? Yeah, I like honey. I'm not a big fan of. It's very rich. I'll put it in okay. I'm just gonna give peanut butter. It's gonna get me the. I'll give it. Look, I know it's good. It's not my flavor profile. Do you know what I mean? I'll put it there. Okay. Is that bacon and egg sandwich? Oh, it means bacon and egg on toast. Because I guess it's not a sandwich. Because you wouldn't eat this as a sandwich because otherwise that breaks the rules. This annoys me a little bit. You don't really need to open face this. Just put it in a sandwich. It's better in a sandwich. But, so it won't go all the way. Because it's better if you just close it. But it's still bacon and egg together are great. Or you know over there? Because, look, if you've got all of the ingredients to just slap it together and it makes it so much more fun to eat, a better flavor profile. I'll put it in good. It's going to stay in good. Because it just make a sandwich. Think I'll get more? That's fair. Marmalade. Imagine the flavor explosion is better with a sandwich. Marmalade's okay. Yeah, I agree. It's okay. It's okay. It can just go in here. It's okay. Marmalade's fine. Marmalade's one of this one where I'm like, I will eat marmalade if I'm at like a place and I've got like I've got 3 pieces of toast. I'm like, oh, I fancy jam on that one. I fancy honey on that one. Oh, marmalade on that one. I'll probably eat the marmalade one first because it'll be like, lovely. But I'm looking forward to the other ones more. Okay. Let me just pull up the jam, boys. Strawberry, raspberry, blackberry, or is that grape jam? And I don't know. Oh, and that's PB&J. Okay. If that's blackcurrant jam, interesting. Now. But here's the thing. Different jams do taste different. For me, it does actually go in this order. Strawberry, raspberry, blackcurrant. Oh, that has PB&J. Strawberry jam, amazing. A little bit better than bud. Amazing. Raspberry. Is raspberry also amazing? I feel like it could be. But am I... Yeah, I think so. But I'd rather buttered toast. I'll put it there. Blackcurrant, if that is blackcurrant and not grape, good. It's good. It's as good as peanut butter. It's just that. If that's grape, I'm pushing it down. Tried fig jam. I've never tried fig jam. And then this one's what? Peanut butter and thingy. I'm not a big fan, so I'm going to put it in good. Just because I'm not a big fan of the peanut butter. But that's fine. Now we're getting to some weird ones. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, we're going to go a little faster. I've got 20 minutes. What the fuck am I looking at? Mushrooms and cream cheese? Lens it. Sauteed mushrooms, garlic, herbs, butter, sometimes cream or cheese. Okay. We'll put it in I don't know. Someone has to try it. Someone has to try it. I don't mind mushrooms. I actually mostly eat mushrooms for the health benefit than I do for the taste. Like I'll put mushrooms in a I'll eat it in this stuff, right? I'll eat it in like my full English or something and be like, oh, okay, I'll eat the mushrooms. I don't know if I'd like it in this context. If it's cold, yeah. And then what's this? Is this mussels on toast? What am I looking at here? Oh, there's more mushrooms. I feel like the cream's going to help, but I don't know. All right. A cheese toasty. A cheese toasty. Yeah, I think good. I think it's just good. It's just stand. What's this though? Avocado toast again. Huh? No, it can't be. Yeah, is that pesto? Avocado paste? Avocado and pepper? Okay, you can just go in with your other avocado shit. Okay. Is it peaches and cream? Has anyone had that on toast? It's very sweet and hard to eat. Well, if it's overkill, chat will slap it in bad. Okay, too try hard. Is this like thin sliced ham with some cheese? It's like a ham and cheese. A bruschetta. Pear blue cheese and prosciutto. Gross. Yeah, I wouldn't like this. That would make me feel sick. I ain't eating the blue cheese. I ain't a fan. I'm putting in the vomit. Tomato avocado, fucking dude, just too much. Okay, this is crazy. What's happening about the cheese for you? The blue cheese, yeah. Okay, this is. Has anyone had this? This doesn't seem right. It looks like it's peanut butter. You know what? That one pisses me off. Wait. What's this then? It's Nutella and banana? That's Nutella? Okay. Okay. Oh, God. This does go pretty hard. I think top of good, though. Maybe amazing. No. Banana and chocolate. It's a good mix. It's a good mix. Oh, we're into the banana stage. Oh my fucking god. Okay, you know what? We might have to change tier list, chat. Let's only pick out the ones we're really, really excited for. There's too many. There's too many. I would just represent all of them. Your cat. Like banana bacon. It's just getting too much, right? Let's just pick out the ones we really like. Simply chocolate on. Simply just chocolate on toast. Where do you guys put it? Sure. Nutella on toast. Good. Solid. And then we've got fairy bread, but then we also have fairy bread with chocolate. That seems infinitely superior. Right? And then also strawberries and Nutella. I've never tried. That sounds banging. Nutella and marshmallow sounds a bit sickly. What the fuck is that? That is diabetes on a plate. It's chocolate and a PB. That's a lot of both. Cream cheese on toast, okay. I think that's salmon avocado. That would be vomit for me. I don't know what the hell is going on in this scrambled egg on toast. It looks like it's on the most herbed out bread I've ever seen. This thing looks like it's a coughing hazard. It's pesto? Hold on now. Oh, I never had egg and pesto. Oh, it's spinach? Oh, okay. You're taking me through a world of hurt right now. I do like spinach. Have I ever had spinach on toast? I can't say that. I can't say that I could do that. Pesto sounds good, though. It fucks? Is it good? I'm a bitch. What's this red thing here? What paste is this? There's a Spanish paste that I fucking love. It's like a spicy red one that I really love. That's apple butter. That's a thing? How do I get that? Hold on. How do I get that? That sounds so good on French toast. Honey on toast, good. Hummus, thanks for letting us know. Fine. I don't know what the hell this is. The strawberries with... What is that? Yogurt toast? Custard? Custard and strawberries? Greek yogurt and fruit? Greek yogurt and honey on toast. What a peculiar way to eat it. There's Marmite, right? Is that Marmite? No, that's way too much. That's Marmite. I don't think I've actually tried Marmite on toast. I've only ever had it in Twiglets, and I quite like Twiglets. See, I like Twiglets, so I might like Marmite. Chocolate and Oreo yogurt toast. These just get mental towards the end. Mayo toast. Gross. That's a brie snack. Is this... What is this? Is this... Oh, this is marshmallow fluff, isn't it? You skip the pickles? Yeah, because that's weird. Pickles are an enhancer for me. They aren't the main attraction. Wait, where's the tuna? Oh, that one? Gah. What's going on there? Huh? Pickles alone are great. They're fine, but they're there as a mediator, right? Pickle in a burger, great. Pickle on the side of like you're eating a meal, you bite into it, add some flavor. I am just putting pickles on toast. You know what I mean? Yeah, but it's not really it's if you're making pickles on toast, I'm judging. It's a bit weird. There's a difference between walking past, grabbing it, eating as a snack. You know, that's fine. Tomato and mozzarella looks perfect. What, here? I wouldn't judge it. I just think that the addition of toast means you've gone through the effort of making it. Like, I get walking past, grabbing a pickle, snack, fine. I think if you sliced it up to put it on the toast, you've lost your damn mind. You know? Avocado above my head. Oh, this one here. But what's the black stuff across it? What is that? Balsamic? Oh, no. That's my enemy. That's my enemy. That's my enemy. I hate balsamic vinegar. What, are these just apple slices and peanut butter? Dude, just... Why wouldn't you cut them up smaller? I don't know. Is there another quicker one we could do for 10 minutes? We're going to play that land game. Vegemite was probably the one next to Marmite. To top bread with egg salad. Mmm. I thought you were about to say eggshells. In my mind, Max, you'd eat eggshells. There's got to be another little quick quiz we can do before that game comes out. Let me see. Oh, took which? 45 minutes ago? Also, chat. I watched the latest Alien Earth. Really great episode, outside of a few really stupid things. And it's my consistent review of that show. It's like, amazing, amazing, amazing. What the fuck was that? That was awful. Anyway, amazing, 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 amazing. Oh, okay, not sure about that. And then, ugh. It's such a strange show. I'm enjoying it overall, but the credit song ruined it again. I won't spoil it, but I did not like the last scene. The star rating, as in on Alien Earth, probably really high. It's a very good show. Oh, really? Poser, that's cool. It's currently at 7.6. So it's pretty divisive. Like, that's high, but that's pretty divisive for the show. Because I know the people that like it really like it. Yeah, I know, except for the eye Kirsch. Kirsch is so good. If they get rid of Kirsch, they've lost their minds. Does the star rating one each episode is like your rating? Wait, what do you mean? We're going to do this quiz, and then we're going to play a game. All right, chat. I want you to see if you can get 30. All right, that's your big contest right now, 30. Each episode. Oh, I never really look at that. I never really look at that. You know what this is, chat. Zelda Scrolls Oblivion. It's the best game. Never gonna happen. It is hard. I'm going for that 30. Even if I... This is Sonic. Is it Sonic Adventures 2? Yes! Oh, good, dude. Kronos. Okay. This is good. I'm feeling confident. Ninja Gaiden. I have no idea. It's not, though. Mark of the Ninja. I've heard of that game. The Stanley Parable? I assume so. I don't remember it getting lights off at one point, though. Knights of the Old Republic. Matthews, where's that list of games where you'd want to live there? but updated to ones which are actually a hard contender. Gary's mod. So far, we're on the track. What the fuck? Is this the Bone and Sails, whatever it's called? Sail and Skull and Bones. I'm not going to give myself the point. Luigi's Mansion. Don't be number 2. Don't be number 2. Luigi's Mansion 1. Fuck. GTFO. Okay, gameplay. Okay, gameplay. Yeah, Dishonored 2? You have to say the number, chat, remember? Spore, right? Wee little lad growing. I don't know, Hitman. Absolution. No idea. Okay. What is this? I've seen this game before though. It's called. Is it called like? Patapon. Never mind. Well, I was thinking the V game. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Scum. Final Fantasy 9. Bravely Default. What the fuck is that? Okay, yeah. God of the Lamb. God of the Lamb. This game was fun. Tropico 4? It's always Tropico 4, 5, or 6, right? Well, it was 6. Okay, Mountain and Blade. But is it Bannerlord? Bannerlord? Yeah. Why does it look like shit now? Tank off. I'll never get that. Okay, round 3. Location. Guess the location, chat. That's Nuketown in Call of Duty. Modern Warfare. That is Little China in Sleeping Dogs. I have no idea. Nor was it even Chinese. I have no idea. Kingdom Come Deliverance, Fort Benning. Oh, that makes sense. Of course, that's the Chief's house in Borderlands 4. Oh. I ain't got that far. The mansion in Resident Evil 8? Or is it the first one? Was it RE1's one? That's the Master Sword. Zelda. And we have to name the item, chat. A chug fizz? A chug fizz from Fortnite? It's a beer from Disco Elysium. No idea. Bugshot roulette beer, okay. Oh, of course it is. Wait, why this one feels familiar to me? Assassin's Creed, Neurodyne Tool. I have no idea. Starfield. Oh my god. I didn't play enough of that stupid game. That's Terraria, right? Don't mean Minecraft. Terraria! The wand, yeah. Oh, what? Was it not? It was Tardy. Was it? Typewriter and Alan Wake? Was that not Terraria? Did that say Stardew Valley? Oh, Fallout 4. Shit. I'm getting cooked. The bomb in Counter-Strike. Subnautica scanner. Biometric scanner. That is the Chug Jug in Dark Souls. The Estus Flask. Or in Elden Ring. No, it's Dark Souls, yeah. The True Jug, Chug Jug. The Spellbook and Fire Emblem. Oh shit, I'm not getting my 30, chat. I'm at 19. Okay, the map. Guess the game from the map. Hollow Knight? But it might also be Silk Song. I'm saying Hollow Knight. Is it Silk Song? Shit. I don't know. I have no idea. I can guess. Eastwood. Never heard of it. Rivian Coast Free Marches. Dragon Age 4? Yeah, okay. Silent Hill? The remake? Dying Light? No. Stalker 2, oh, okay. I even played that. I wasn't super into Stalker 2. Round 6 characters. The final round. Oh my god, what is your fucking name? Lamar? Is his name Lamar? Yeah. You have to name the character, chat. Not the game. Who the fuck is that? Jinx. That's Jinx from downstairs. Bag Boy? It's probably called Bag Boy. Is this from Little Nightmares? Is he literally called Bag Boy? Fuck. Detroit Become Human. That is Marcus? I think. Yes. Ghost Knight from Mega Man. Ghost Knight. Meta Knight. Oh my god. Captain Awesome. I don't know his secret identity. It's Captain Awesome from the Life is Strange spin-off True Colors thing. Captain Spirit, never mind. I'm gonna call it Violet. I have no idea. Vivian. Is that the dude from Jason? Yeah, Ethan, yeah. Sean. That's what he says. Yeah, he says Sean. Sean. I don't know this one. I'm gonna call it Ronin. Damn it. I got pretty much all of these wrong. Oh, Vex from Borderlands 4. I want to play Borderlands, man. Oh, actually, before we do thingy, there was a new this quiz, please, as always, chat. The best out there. Here's this video. I wanted to look up. Did you guys see the broken Vex thing? I showed it on stream, I think, the other day. New D&D UA dropped? No way. Why'd it have to drop now? When I'm... Apocalyptic subclasses? Wait, no, we've read that, haven't we? I don't see it on their playtesting. You got a link? It means that Arcane ones are coming out soon. We can zoom through that really quick. We can zoom through this really quick. And then we'll play the other game I said we'd play. The bleed build? Yeah, the bleed build is so broken. I don't know if they've nerfed that yet. Temperatures to stream? Not if it's an update, because we have... it will just be comparing stuff. So what have they said what they've changed? You can break it with guns? Yeah, but finding those guns is better than just going down the spec. Have they actually said what they've changed? Oh, here are the main updates in the subclass since the last appearance. Yeah, this is the stuff we'll look at. Curving shot has been revised to use the same ammunition but in a new attack roll. So let's go down to Arcane Archer. And let's find curving shot. Where's curving shot? What the fuck? Is it down below? Oh, it's right there. So I'm going over. I was looking at these. So it was, if you make an attack roll... Let me slap on some BG3 music or something, because I can't focus whilst I've got words in my back. Okay. So it was, if you make an attack roll with a weapon with the ammunition property and miss, as a bonus action immediately after the attack, you can make an extra attack with the same weapon against a different target that you can see. That isn't totally behind total cover. So now what they said is been revised to use the same ammunition but a new attack roll. Oh, it's not really anything, right? That's just semantics. Most people don't even track ammunition. Magical ammunition is a new feature. Okay, we'll look at that. Ever Ready Shot is now available at a later level, but always regains one expended arcane shot die. Because they brought that in at... Ever Ready Shot? Is that a new thing? Was it there at level 7 as well? Did I miss it? Oh yeah, here. I keep looking for these. When you're on a ship and have no uses of arcane shot left, you regain one expended use of it. Okay, let me just see that how it plays out. So magical ammunition's a new thing, right? Is that what they're saying? Oh wow, it's a big feature. And then so Ever Ready Shot, you gain one expended use of arcane shot whenever you roll initiative. Okay, so it's a consistent way of getting it back. That's good. That's much better. Okay, so this is totally new. So you learn to imbue your ammunition with magical properties. As a magic action, you can imbue a non-piece of non-magical. I fire a solid surface you can see within the weapon's range. When a hit, the ammunition's effect activates and the ammunition attaches to the surface hit for the duration. When the effect ends, the ammunition is destroyed. Once you use this feature, you can't do so again until you finish a short or long rest, but you can do it by using a second wind. Darkening Shot. A 15-foot emanation of non-magical flames in the emanation extinguishing creatures. So darkness, yeah. 15-foot emanation of darkness. And you have a -5 penalty to wisdom perception checks and passive perception inside. Okay, that's fun. Unlocking Shot. 15-foot emanation originating from the ammunition. A loud knock all the way up to 300 feet away. Also emits from the ammunition. And it unlocks anything there. That's fun. And a Vine Shot. 60-foot long vine grows from the ammunition. You and other creatures, you can climb it. And it withers away after 10 minutes. That's fun. That's fun. Yeah, it plays off the knock spell. That's a really fun concept. I don't mind that at all. That's quite a cool addition. DMs could definitely give them more as well. It makes you into this ultimate archer fella. Okay. Arcane Burst is a new feature. And Masterful Shots has been redesigned and now allows you to reposition and attack. Because Masterful Shots was previously... Your Arcane Shot die becomes a D12, which was very boring. So now they've given Arcane Burst, which is later on, I assume. You can push creatures away from you with your Arcane Mastery. When you use Indomitable, each creature of your choice in a 10-foot emanation originating from you must succeed on a strength saving throw against your Arcane Shot DC or be pushed up to 20 feet away from you. That's nice. It's a weird interaction because it's going to be Indomitable will be used to reroll something like a saving throw. But it's a fun way of just knocking anyone away from you at the same time and getting away from them so you can shoot them down. That's quite a cool concept as you just like push them away from you. Useful. And then Masterful Shots on. Let me change the music. I don't want the horror music. It's as much as it's great. Doesn't really fit. Masterful Shots has now changed. Because previously it was literally just a D12. When a creature you can see misses you with an attack roll, you can take a reaction to move up to half your speed away from the attacker without provoking opportunity attacks. You can then make a range attack roll against the attacker as part of the reaction if the attacker is within the range. That's quite cool. I wish away from the attacker's kind of tough, but I guess that makes sense. Up to you. You can just move 5 feet and then do it. So that's good. So if they're ranged away from you, that's fun. That's good. That's good. It just means that you're consistently firing at people and like counter firing and shit like that. It's quite cool. Yeah, this is a fun subclass. They've done some good improvements there. I like that. Okay, what's next? The Tattooed Warrior Monk. I remember. I genuinely don't remember if I like these subclasses or not. I can't remember what my opinions were. Maybe chat can remember. The main notes of subclass in his last appearance. The Tattooed Warrior has been redesigned with some exceptions. The tattoos now focus on additional abilities instead of spells. That was my issue with it, I think. Okay. Oh, amazing. They've done that. Yeah, I don't remember. You were disappointed? I think I only remember liking a couple of them. Because before it was magical tattoos. You get different spells. Okay, yes. Yes. Okay. This is cool that they've listened to feedback here. Well, hold on. So grants a cantrip, but now each option provides a benefit that isn't just tied to a first level spell. Because it used to be like do different spells. Cool. So, Dancing Lights, you can also gain Blind Feet with a range of 10 feet instead of... oh, no, that's the same. Oh, but it was when you expend 1 point or to use Patient Defense. Wait. They just took that. That's so much better. It's on the top for afterwards. Okay, let me... Was this the critical role thing? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to see as well. I remembered that. Okay. So that's good. That's a really fun change. Okay. They then had Butterfly before was Light Cantrip and at 1 point to do Silent Image without material components. Now they've got Butterfly is Light Cantrip. When you make a high jump, you can use your Dexterity modifier instead of your Strength modifier to know how high you can jump. That's cute. Chameleon was Minor Illusion, and you can spend 1 focus point to cast Disguise Self. They put their Crane in now. You get Guidance. When you miss a creature with an attack granted by your flurry of blows, you gain advantage on next attack roll. That's cute. I like it. Useful. Horse before... Oh, and they just got rid of Chameleon. Crane before was pretty damn strong, actually, because you just got advantage on everything. Okay, so they've actually nerfed that. Horse, you know the message cantrip. You can do Long Strider. Message cantrip. When you step the wind, your speed increases. Okay. And then Tortoise was... They got rid of Spider. So they got rid of some options. Spare the Dying. And False Life was the previous one. It's now Spare the Dying. When you use Patient Defense, you have a +1 AC. Okay. Okay. It's more useful now. Less to crack. No spellcasting bullshit added in. Okay. Celestial Tattoo. Did they change anything? It has been redesigned to provide use of focus points outside of combat. So it used to be Find Traps, Misty Step, Invisibility, that's Restoration. Now, when it says search action, you can expend a focus point to reroll your martial arts die, and the number is added to Wisdom check. That's good. Eclipse, when you take the hide action, you can expend 1 focus point to roll your martial arts die and add the number rolled to the dexterity self check. And then Sunburst, when you take the study action, you can expend 1 focus point to roll your martial arts die and add the number rolled to the intelligence check. Okay, so that's fun. Interesting which road you'd want to go down. I don't think you'd get many people going down the study road, but maybe you will. Maybe if you build a very specific character. The Eclipse one's very good, though, because hiding is very strong. But also perception checks are great. And then Nature Tattoo has been condensed to provide damage resistance to a small suite of choices that can change. Have they just made this simpler? Because before it was really strong, right? Con saves, advantage on dexterity saving throws, strength saving throws, wisdom saving throws. Was 3 points. You gain resistance to a 1 damage type of your choice, cold, lightning, or thunder. When you finish a short, long rest or use your uncanny damage feature, you can change this choice. Okay. Acid, fire, poison. On a short rest, change your choice. Okay. That's a little less exciting. The previous one was expending a lot of points, though. I like the flicking around between them, but I don't think it's that exciting. And then the final thing they said they did is Monster Tattoo has been redesigned with new options. Okay, because Monster Tattoos used to be Beholder, Fly Speed, 3 points to do Counter Spell, Patient Defense, and you get Blink to Space the Beast when you do a couple of moves, Mirror Image, and then Guardian Naga. Reduce the 0 hit points, you come up to twice your hit point, your thingy. So it was a lot of spells. What did they change it to? Beholder, at the start of your turn, you can expend 1 focus point to gain a fly speed equal to your speed for 10 minutes. Okay. While you have this fly speed, you can additionally, as a magic action, you can expend 1 focus point to fire 4 radius from your eyes. You can fire them at 1 target you can see within 120 feet, or at several. You make a spell attack roll for each one. Wisdom is your spellcasting ability modifier. On a hit, the attack deals force damage equal to 1 roll of your martial arts die plus your wisdom modifier. That's pretty fun. That is pretty fun. I like that. And it's 1 focus point. If you could find a way to do range attacks, keep bouncing in and out, you could do your 4 attacks, dive in there, do flurry of blows as your bonus action, and you could be doing like 7 attacks per turn. That could be pretty fucking nuts. Chromatic Dragon. When you take the attack action on your turn, you can expend 1 focus point to replace one of your attacks with an exhalation of magical energy in a 30-foot cone. Choose a damage type: acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison. Each creature in the area makes a dex save. On a failed save, they take damage of the chosen type equal to 2 rolls of your martial arts die plus your wisdom modifier. Okay, we've seen this before in different things. It's okay. It's a bit boring, but I mean it's fine. There's breath attacks all over the place. Behold, I've never seen like that. That's cool. Displace the beast is fire blows, step for the wind, focus point to cast mirror image spells, part of the bonus action. They kept that the same. I guess they really liked that one. I guess it makes sense because it's playing off the displace the beast. And troll at the start of each of your turns, you regain hit points equal to 5 plus your wisdom modifier if you're bloodied and have at least 1 hit point. That could be good healing. And any severed body part regrows after you finish a short or long rest is pretty sick. So the troll one's quite sick. The tanky dude. Actually, this is actually a super cool subclass now. They've improved a lot of that. That's really, I like taking away the magic side of things. They've still got a few spells in there, but I think it's much better like that. Cool. The Conjurer Wizard. Was that in the last one? Dude, I don't remember reading this at all. Okay. Conjurer Wizard. Let's see what they've changed. Benign tense position is now bonus action. Can be used more often. Space medium, smaller creature. Okay, so it used to be an action to teleport 30 feet per long rest or second level spell slot. It's now bonus action 30 feet, so it's basically Misty Step. And you can do it up to intelligence modifier? Oh shit. That's way stronger. Because starting off, you're probably going to have at least 3, 4 there. Right? You get it 4 times the amount, and you get to do as bonus action. That is a huge jump. Much stronger. Durable summons now gives the summoned creature resistance to multiple damage types while it has temporary hit points. Because before, what was it? When you cast the creature gets temporary hit points equal to twice your wizard level when it first appears. So at that point, it was 12. So now, a creature gets temporary hit points equal to twice your wizard level when it first appears. While it has these temporary hit points, the creature has resistance to every damage type except Force, Necrotic, Psychic, and Radiant. Okay, so it's essentially giving it, potentially, especially because you can summon creatures that do have those resistances already, you're essentially giving it 24 temporary hit points. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's got more of a buffer, yeah. That is nice. It's going to have more health. For sure. It's a much better system. But because there's so many summons, like you summon an undead, it's going to have resistance to necrotic. You know? You summon an aberration kind of creature, it's going to probably have resistance to psychic, same with celestial radiant. So you can get more resistances there anyway from that. Or immunity. So that's quite cool. I like that. It's better. Splintered Summons is a new feature that allows you to summon a second creature when you cast one of the summoning spells instead. Wait, what? Hold on. What did they get rid of for that? Quick transposition. Oh, okay, they got rid of this. There's a bonus action at level 14 before. So they got rid of that. And they've now, when you cast Summon Aberration, Construct Dragon, Elemental Fae, using a spell slot, you can modify the spell to summon 2 creatures with a spell instead of 1. Each creature is of the same kind, uses the stat block, and rules... Oh, it has to be same kind? That's a shame. Denoted by the spell. Manifests in a different unoccupied space. The spell's range, but the summoned creature's hit points are halved. If you lose concentration on the spell, both of them disappear, And once you use this creature to modify a spell in this way, you must finish a long rest before you can do it again, or 5th level spell slot. Do you... So do you still get to attack with both of them? I'm assuming so. Yeah, the hit points are hard, but they still get the temporary hit points. You're basically splitting a singular being. That's very cool. That's very cool. Do you know the only thing I wish they put in there as well is that benign transposition exists now on all of your summoned creatures. So you can instead of using the intelligence modifier up to your temperature, the use of it on yourself, you can use one of your creatures on it as well. 'Cause that'd be cool. Like you're telling things around a map, almost like you're a chess player. Much better though. Holy shit, that's much better. They've cleaned it up. That's gone from a class that I don't think I would have enjoyed playing to, oh my god, that would be a really fun summoning creature class. Especially since this, right? So it says here, if you lose the concentration on the spell, both creatures disappear. Taking damage can't break your concentration on conjuration spells. Yeah, you're not wrong actually, Severus. Good point. Yeah, taking damage can't break your concentration. You're not really gonna lose concentration. Unless they make you trip. Okay, Enchanter Wizard. Yeah, ends up being shit, yeah. Hypnotic Presence replaces Vexing Movement. Has been redesigned to use concentration, freeing up actions on subsequent turns. Okay, Hypnotic Presence. Let's see. And which this was the Enchanter, right? So, let me see if I can find it. Enchanter. It before... Which one was this? It's Hypnotic Presence. Okay. Wait, what? Am I being stupid? Where's Hypnotic Presence? This is a new feature? Oh, sorry, it replaces Vexing Movement. I'm an idiot. Immediately after you cast an enchantment spell using an action and a spell slot, you can take both the disengage and dash actions as a bonus action. You can use this bonus action a number of times equal to your intelligence modifier. So, yeah, this one was, I see. So now what have they done? They've done, as a magic action, choose one creature you can see within 10 feet of yourself. If the target can see or hear you, you must succeed on a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC. You'll have the charmed condition for 1 minute until your concentration ends. The target is more than 10 feet away from you. The target can neither see nor hear you, or the target takes damage. While charmed this way, the target has this incapacitated condition and a speed of 0. You can't do so again until you finish a long rest, or you spell first level spell slot to do it again. Wait, that's really strong. So they changed it entirely, because I guess this wasn't... They didn't feel like this was actually thematic to enchantment, like being able to just disengage and dash. So now it is locking down one creature. This wouldn't work against any creature that is immune to charmed. However, if you're standing next to a creature, it's basically it's the dazzling, like I'm locking their eyes, locking them in place. But they have their incapacitated and her speed is 0. You're basically locking it, like you jump into a fight, you rush to someone, you bedazzle them, and then everyone continues fighting as you're locking down that creature. It's pretty useful. But you do have to be close. 10 feet's kind of crazy, but that makes sense. And what else do they do to this one? Split enchantments available at an earlier level. So that's the one. It used to be level 10. Okay, that's good. That's the one way when you target someone with something like Charm Person, you can do an additional creature. That makes sense. Okay, so essentially you get to cast your enchantment spells upcasted, because most of them do this. Most enchantment spells, when you upcast them anyway, you choose an additional creature. Now you're basically getting a built-in upcast for all enchantment spells. It's very strong. It's strong. Instinctive Charm returns and redesigned to turn a hit against you into a miss with the potential to redirect the attack to a new target. This was the old thing they got rid of. Okay, so when a creature within 30 feet of you can see you, hits you with an attack roll, you can take a reaction to force the attacker to make a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC. On a failed save, the attack misses, and if there's another creature within range of the attack, other than the attacker targets that creature with a trigger and attack, using the same attack roll. If multiple creatures are within range, you choose which one to target. Once you use this reaction, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest. You can also restore it by casting an enchantment spell with a spell slot. It's very good. What's up, Cast? No, Mocha. What's up, Cast, with you? Are you actually asking? Because, yeah, okay, chat's got you. That's strong. That's a fun effect. Returns and has been redesigned to allow modified memory to target multiple creatures. Instinctive Charm's very strong. You always have the modify memory spell prepared, and when you cast a spell, you can target a second creature with it if that creature is within range of the spell. Dude, they've actually done really good here. I'm excited by this. That is a cooked subclass. That is so well done. That is cooked to perfection. It's a very enchantment based. You know, they've Hypnotic Presence feels a lot better than the other thing they're throwing out there. That's fun to lock someone down and do that. It'd be fun if that counted as, I would almost count that as a split enchantment. But it might be too strong. I'm not sure. The split enchantment's great. You know, always charming two people at once. Instinctive Charm is awesome. Being in the front line, you could make a frontline wizard with this in a fun way, where they're attacking you, and you can just go, they're just attacking someone else. You're breaking their mind and the boundaries of what they're thinking and feeling to be like completely confused on the battlefield. And then Alter Memories, it may not seem like a crazy capstone. It's not the craziest capstone because Modified Memory, I believe, does cost money. Am I right in that? Let me see. Modify memory. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Wait, no, it doesn't. So no, it's cool. Modify memory is such a fun spell. You basically get to break people's minds. You get to break people's minds two at a time. It feels very thematic. Okay, Necromancer. This is the one that I'm interested in because, if I remember right, this one was disappointing to me. They didn't get the Necromancy down right for me. Necromancy spellbook now lets you use 5 familiar spells to summon a skeleton or a zombie, and Grim Harvest now restores hit points to an undead creature of your choice. Great, it's not just locked to the thingies. That's really fun. Okay. This is sick. So where's the spell that card on? So Grim Harvest used to just be you, right? Yeah. It used to be 10 hit points to yourself. And undead creature you can see within 60 feet of it regaining equal to the spell slot. This, if you can make yourself into an undead creature, this would be a really crazy fucking thing. The skeleton zombies are not strong stat blocks, but it's thematic. It's about having a constant skeleton and zombie with you. That's super good. Undead Thralls has been redesigned to use the Animate Dead spell and provides additional bonuses. Because that was... What did they do with that before? Let's see. Summon Undead. When you summon Undead without a spell slot, you can regain hit points equal to half the summoned creature's total hit points. Halves your creature's hit points. Yeah, so they did it with Summon Undead. It's now... You always have Animate Dead and can cast it once without expending a spell slot. Whenever you start casting the spell, you can modify it so that the spell's effective level is increased by 1. We'll look at that in a second. In addition, when you cast a Necromancy spell using a spell slot that creates or summons an undead, the undead gains the benefits below. It gets Undead Fortitude. So the undead hit point maximum and current hit points increased by a number equal to the level of the spell slot used, plus your intelligence modifier for the duration. So you can heal that. And it gets whenever the undead hits a creature with an attack roll, the undead deals extra necrotic damage equal to your intelligence modifier. So Animate Dead, if it's cast higher, you can change your type to Undead. That's a fun way to use that. Okay, Animate Dead. So if this is cast at a spell slot higher, you animate or reset control over 2 additional undead creatures for each spell slot level above 3. So what you always have it at you can cast it without once with expanding spell slot. Whenever you start casting spell, you can modify it so the spell's effective level is increased by 1. Okay. So if there's a body near you, instead of just getting 1 creature, you can animate or assert control over 2 additional undead creatures. So per spell slot, it goes up by 2. I didn't even realize that. I think Dampier are technically still humanoid. So, but they might change that in future renditions, because they have changed a lot of others. So, let's work this out. You'd have, at 3rd level, it'd be a 4th level, which is 3 undead, right? You'd have 3 undead, plus the 4th one from your control, from your Find Familiar. But that one's a bit of a weaker one. Okay. And you can pretty much maintain these guys, because you can do this every day for free. But if you cast this, at a much higher level, you can get, okay, let's say you cast this at 6th level. It'd be 7. If 4 is 3, 5 is 5, 6 is 7, then 7th level is 9 undead. Yeah, I think you could technically class a 10th. They don't say up to 9, but they might change that. So if you cast that with 7 in mind, we'll play off both. We'll do like these as they'd all have. At the base level, the 3 that you have would have did I say 9? 9, right? At base level, they had 4 plus your intelligence, that's 5, 9 extra health points. But later on, all of the ones that are raised would have 7, 12 extra hit points. It's not much, but when you've got 9 extra dudes and they all manage to hit, here's the big issue with this. Their attack rolls aren't going up, just their damage. So, here's the one caveat of this that's a problem. Let's take a zombie. Its health is its health is 15. Right? So even at the base value, if it's going up by 7, it's 22 health. And if it's going up by 12, it becomes 27. They still only have a +3 to hit. Right? So once you start finding things which have 20 AC, they have to roll 17s to hit. So even if you have 9 dudes all swinging, they're likely not going to be hitting. So that's the only thing I'm seeing is a bit shitty with these guys. But I also get why they wouldn't want higher than that, because, you know, it's... So they are a bit shit. Same with the skeleton, but I mean... It might slow down combat, but I feel like if you have a necromancer in the thing, you kind of like it. You don't really care as much. It's just kind of cool. They could have done this in a quicker way. It is really fun. I do think it will slow down combat, and they won't really... Like, you'll be having to click 9 times the attacks. And most of the time, they're not going to hit. Yeah, I mean, you can do stuff like slow and whatnot. It's just a bit... It's a lot of... It's very fun and thematic, and I'm glad that they've pushed towards it. I just think that maybe it's going to piss off a lot of games, because people are going to have... Oh, here we go, the 9 zombies, goddamn... 10 zombies, including the one they get from Find Familiar. Yeah, I wish they kind of built their own one. What I would have done instead is say, animate dead. When you do this, their attack rolls got... They share your proficiency bonus or some shit like that. Make it so they do have some sort of attack. What's up, Nathius? So it's going to slow down combat, but it's cool that they all have that, you know? And it's hard. They can be pains to kill. Have a custom minion? Yeah, I think that's the smartest way. A custom set of minions, they get stronger, blah, blah, and, you know, you roll on a whole thing. Yeah, it would take up time. So anyway, but it's fun. It's fun. Harvest Undead, formerly Undead Secrets, has been redesigned to restore hit points to you when you destroy an undead creature you control. Immediately after you become bloodied but unkilled outright from taking damage, you can take a reaction reducing the undead creature under your control that you can see to 0 hit points. You then immediately regain a number of hit points equal to your wizard level. So that's fun. That's a good way of... You got lots of undead. You can just use them as little... Like, that's part of it, right? It's just to block yourself off with zombies or skeletons and keep using them. That's fun. You can heal a lot outside of combat from that. And a Death Master now allows you to create bursts of necrotic energy when undead is reduced to 0. Ah! This is where it gets really strong. Okay, so bonus action, choose any number of undead you created, some with necromancy spell that within 60 feet of you. They each gain temporary hit points equal to your wizard level. Once an undead gains temporary hit points from this feature, you can't gain them again for 24 hours. Extinguish undead. When an undead creature you can see is reduced to 0 hit points, you can cause it to explode with necrotic energy. Roll a number of d6s equal to the creature, half the creature's unexpended hit dice. How many do they get? 1d8. Okay. So we won. For most of it, right? Each creature at 10 foot emanation originating from the undead makes a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, and necrotic takes necrotic damage equal to the number rolled and can't take reactions until the start of its next turn. It's not that much damage. I mean, maybe if you get a stronger creature much later in the game. And you can explode undead creatures you don't control, which is fun. I do like corpse explosion. They don't do much damage. They don't do much damage. But you could have a fuckload. How many zombies can you have on the board at 10? As a level 10 spell? If it's... I'll do that math really quick. So it'd be 2 above. So 3 at 4, 5, 7, 9. 7th would be 11. 8th would be 13. 9th would be 15. 15 zombies on the board could really slow down combat. I know. I think it might. You worked on one of my requests. Wait, which one did I say, Nathius? Well, not yet, because Laren code. Oh, okay, yeah. Most back was very positive. Did they? Because of that one ability increasing its level to 10. Yeah, that's okay. It's a lot. I like the concept. I don't think in practice this is gonna. This is kind of a messy one. Transmuter. Is this the last one, by the way? Okay. And then we'll play a game. I promise we'll play a game. Isn't this the old one? No, this is the old one. I'm excited to check it out, Nathius. Transmuter Stone now gives the bearer proficiency in con saving throws in addition to another benefit. The stone can now also be used as spellcasting focus. Okay, that's interesting to know. Interesting. I can hear. Proficiency in con saves is really strong. In addition to another benefit? What's it saying the other benefits? Oh, plus these. Sorry, I see. Okay. Wondrous Alteration replaces Wondrous Enhancement and grants benefits to the Alter Self spell. Okay. Because what was that before? That was just you get Alter Self? Enhanced ability. Okay. Yeah, which people don't really use. You always have Alter Self prepared and can cast it once without expending a spell slot. You regain the ability to cast it this way again when you finish a long rest. When you cast it, you can get underwater. You can take the dash action as a bonus action. That's fun. Change appearance, you have advantage on charisma, deception checks, and natural weapons. The damage of your new growth increases to 2d6 of the type associated with the growth. You also have advantage on constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. You'd already technically have that if you held onto your stone, though, right? Oh, no, you'd get proficiency and advantage. Okay. Okay. That's okay. That's fun. Used to be the obvious choice, so they're probably making it automatic to encourage flow choices. Yeah. Yeah, because, yeah, for sure. Replaces twin transmutation and applies to any transmutation spell that can be cast with a higher level spell. Because the twin one was that you could cast it on 2 people. Yes. Okay. Now it's when you cast a transmutation spell that doesn't deal damage, such as fly or magical weapon using a spell slot, you can treat the spell levels as one above. And you can do it up to intelligence modifier. Okay. Because I'm guessing people found broken methods for that before. Would that still work with polymorph? Which ones? I wonder which ones they were referring to that broke it. Yeah, so it still works with polymorph. What was broken before about that? What transmutation spell does a lot of damage that targets one creature? Let me look. We'll see. Because obviously they found something that they didn't like. Disintegrate? Oh shit. Yeah, that is transmutation. Yeah. Okay, that was probably the main one. Yeah, okay, I can see why they've done that. Okay, fair enough. Potent stone now grants additional options for the transmutation stone. Okay, because it used to. What did it used to do? Oh, you choose either options. Now you get more options. I see. Advantage on strength saving throws. You also count as one size larger, and you get tremor sense. Okay, fine. Shape changer returns, allowing the wizard to modify the polymorph spell. Nice. Yep. Addition, when you cast yourself with the spell, you can modify the spell to gain the benefits. You retain your personality, etc. You can cast transmutation spells while shapeshifted, except for any spell with a material component that has a cost specified or is consumed by spell. Fun. Yeah, polymorph was a fundamental part of this before. And now Master Transmuter now allows you to prevent the stone's destruction by expending a spell slot. When you carry a transmutation, you can take an action against... Okay. But you can spend the 5th level spell slot to prevent it from crumbling. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. That's actually fucking huge. The heal is insane. You can now... Yeah, you can do it with talking big ape. That's fun. You can now heal for half someone's hit point maximum for a 5th level spell slot. This is a very strong healer. Wizard. But you have to hit 14 first. But once you hit 14, you can heal someone for half the... You got a barbarian in the party, they're going to love you. That's pretty huge. Alright. Well, hey, I think they've done a great job. I think Necromancer, they took a step back. I kind of wish they went in a step in the other direction with Necromancer. Reading it was really fun. Well, let's go back. Let's go down them really fast. Arcane Archer, they've improved a lot. They've got a lot more versatility. I like how complex it is. It's quite fun. Just to be like again, a masterful archer is the fitting thing for them. I think it's good. Tattooed Warrior, a lot better. This actually looks like it's a subclass I'd want to try out. Very fun. Conjurer Wizard, insanely good. Very strong. Very summoner focused. A better way to do the summoning than the previous one. Enchanter Wizard. You missed the Barbarian. From this list. Enchanter Wizard was also really cool. I think they've hit the theme very well there. That's a very good theme. And then also Transmuter, sorry, are really good as well. I think they've done that solid as well. The Necromancer, they've just gone down the spam the battlefield. I could see people not wanting a Necromancer in their parties because of that. I just think the way they should have done it is have a unique mob that they create. And then make it so, like, I don't know, give them a couple like unique spells, like from the grave, suddenly a bunch of zombies appear and they attack. Or done a little bit more. I do like the idea of having a couple of zombie pets with you, though. So it's really tough. Necromancer is such a hard one to build into this game. I think the way I would have still done it is a swarm. When you have over a certain amount of creatures, they become a swarm, effectively increasing all their damage, everything, etc. And you move them as a single unit, so you can just you roll your attack rolls once. Something like that would have probably made it a little cleaner, but it effectively is pretty cool. It's fun having a bunch of zombies around. It's just in combat, they're gonna be pretty useless. You know, +3 rolls going off all the time. Level 3 dip to make a Death Knight. That would be fun. That would be fun. So you get the Savant. And then also you get a little Skeleton Familiar. Yeah. But you could also get the Skeleton Familiar by doing a dip into Warlock and getting it from there. Just going off the undead Warlock side of things. Overall, though, pretty cool changes. I'm not in combat. Yes, it's just because there's so many. I just wish they went. Like, you can still do that many thematically. You just have them kind of like in a swarm. I don't know, but is that as cool? I don't know. Tough. All right, let's see this trailer, and then we'll play. And we'll play that game. Let me download that game now. What was it called? LAN Party or something? LAN Party Adventures. Oh, it's like the Golden Idol and stuff. This is interesting. Okay. We'll try it. Okay. Cool. That was sick. I heard someone say that they confirmed. I'm guessing it's from this shot. Did people enhance and did they work out that Travis is a paladin? Sorry, we looked at all the artwork yesterday. Oh, did they release the classes as well, sir? Oh, he said he was one. I see. Yeah, they said the reason they didn't use Dragonheart is because Daggerheart, they're going to do a lot of spin-off campaigns with it, and they still want to tell stories in this because this is how they began. Okay. Alright, this game is almost downloaded. So we'll hop onto that. Chat again. Thanks for those support. I know we dropped down subs today, but we're going to try and push back up towards the old 1400s of the goal. It's practically doubling our sub count now. But if we can do that by the end of the month, it'd be insane. We'll have lots of fun stuff coming next month. Yeah, I'm excited for the new world. I'm excited for the new world. I'm excited to dive in. But yes, if you are interested in subscribing and stuff, we got that choose your own adventure next week. I am gonna be pretty strict with my goals. The 1400 goal to do the one shot in October. If we don't hit the 1400, I am gonna cancel doing the one shot. It's not gonna be a case of me lowering it, because I know that the easy thing for a streamer to do is just to lower the goal down and be like, oh well, maybe I'll hit this. But I know that it's gonna cost money, etc. So there will be a case of like, same with the atmosphere thing. We're only gonna do them at those levels because it will cost, like, it has to be cost worth it, right? If you are interested in subscribing and gifting subs or helping out support in that way, it does push you towards our goal. I know the goal is going to fall further away each day until then, so any gifted subs helps push back the tide, and hopefully we can hit it, but we'll see. All right, I'm going to quickly refill my drink for the final time, and then we're going to try out this LAN Party Adventures game. We've been streaming for 4 hours, haven't played a game yet. It's been a big old debate day, I guess. We might only play this for about an hour or so, and then I'll go make food. But it should be. It seems like it's gonna be exciting. Oh, this vid has their classes. Oh. Does it name all of them? It's right, Vestro. I'm curious about the groups now. Oh, he's a very shitty character. That's fun. Cute. What's really interesting here? But they're probably based it off of episode 1. I'm really curious about the groups. Cute. Very cool. I'm excited to dive into that. I need some like watch time D&D in my life, you know? I play enough of it. All right, we're gonna play into this in a second. I'm gonna quickly use the loo, refill my drink, and I'll see you guys soon. Okay. New puzzle game just dropped. Okay, new game. Slice to meet ya. I hope it's got sound. Spring 2000. This small town has always had its charm. We all know each other and life is chill. I'm about to graduate high school, and I spend most of my free time with my friends. The only thing that made me a little gloomy is that my computer broke. I broke it, and said which is worse. I was playing one of those really awesome, really violent games. The old compy couldn't handle it. The CPU overheated. My parents and I can't afford to replace it. We're doing fine, but we don't have money for things like that. Not that voice cracking. I knew a guy that the deepest voice I've ever heard, age 12. That guy had a kind of weird job. People in town knew I was kind of computer savvy. I started helping with their computers and sometimes organizing LAN parties. Occasionally, offices or small businesses want to host video game events for their employees. Helps me save some extra cash. After a couple of months, I'm finally getting my new computer today. John, I made a mistake. We've chosen a really talk-heavy game. After 4 hours of just chatting. Jax, thanks so much for the 12 months. Yeah, I can't increase the FOV. Oh, okay. StarCraft, cool. The 18. Deus Ex. Counter-Strike. System Shock. What's that one? What's Spellwork meant to be? SimCity, okay. Yep, there's the Dreamcast. What's that meant to be? Ninja Turtles, Warcraft, Troll Warriors, yep. Who's that at the back, chat? Is that meant to be Backstreet Boys? There's StarCraft 1, that's Brood Wars over there. Snoro for Spyro. What's... Oh, The Matrix? Who's the cat? Is that Backstreet Boys? Okay. Oh, because Ali Boys. Yeah, got it. X-Files, yeah. Is it meant to be Kane Lynch? Oh, is it Akira? Okay. I don't know what that is. Let's just guess. Age of Empires, okay. There's Half-Life. Is that just Star Wars? Cosmic Wars, good. Found Groovy Baby. And then Doom. Space Orcs Xmas Tournament. The modem password is password with 2 5s and a 0. Like he's drawn the S. Can you guys draw those S's? I can and did. Oh, I can move stuff from the desk, I see. Vermin Vengeance? Okay. Power cord to connect your computer to the power, okay. Got a camera in there. Oh, they've got D&D. Castles and creatures. Game Boy. Little Tamagotchi in there as well. Okay. Oh, what we got here? N64, Atari. That's more Age of King Empires. Yeah, and the NES in there. Cool. Cute. All right, where's the computer? Oh god. Just get the shit out of the way. Yeah, let's look at your rig. Hover over the back plate and press E. No, 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 I don't want to enter it. It's not done. Okay. Press buttons, Ethernet, okay. Okay. Where's all the wires? Oh, I'm holding them. I see. So what am I holding here? The fuck is that? Where's my Ethernet hole? Oh. That don't go there? No? The scale is kind of crazy, yeah. Okay. Wait. Do I have to plug it elsewhere first? That one? Okay, here we go. That one goes into there, right? Why is it not letting me? It's because I'm trying to do it too early. Do I just have to do the power cord first? Yeah, I couldn't move in that move. Okay, power cord. Where do I even have? Is this the power cord? I assume this is the power cord. Okay. Oh, okay. I had to press E. Wait. What the fuck? Oh, maybe this is just the power to come into here. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's the power cord. Okay. Yeah, I see. I see. I see. VGA table to enter your screen to computer. So there's VGA here. Do you have to plug it as the same plug there? Do I have to put it there? Oh, that's fine, right? This guy knows nothing about computers. Dude. I did not build mine. What do I have to do now? Make sure you connect the screen to the power outlet as well. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was fine. PC to the modem. Okay, this is the Ethernet. To match the pattern to the left. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Oh, we do actually have different power cords. That's true. Make sure you connect the keyboard and mouse too. What do we have for that though? Is this the keyboard thing? What the fuck is that? I've never seen like a cord like that. Can I? Do I actually have to? Joe's not old? No, I've used all this shit, but no one was. I wasn't building a PC when I was like 6, dude. Wait, the chat, you're telling me you had cords that went into your mice that weren't already attached? Dude, that's crazy. Mine were always attached. Since year 91, mine were always attached. No? Yeah, what the hell are you doing on about that? Speakers and keyboard. Separate for your keyboard? I didn't. My keyboard had a wire that came out of it. Plugging your PC isn't building it? What did I do wrong with the plugging in? You guys are backseating in an idiotic way. You're assuming I haven't done something wrong. Everything is correct. Who the hell connects both sides? I've done everything correct. You're so young. I'm literally 32. Okay, turn on the modem. Red button and the computer gray button on the front. What the fuck? They got a back switch on this bad boy? So. Oh, gray button on the front of the computer. Didn't read that. If it was correct, no signal, I'll give you no signal, you little shit. It wasn't Max. Get the IP configurator. Where's the manual? From the nightstand drawer and check the manual. Did I already take this out? Oh, the nightstand? Here it is. To begin using this software, type run IP configurator 98. Okay, when typing commands in the terminal, the configurator, it's important to maintain your perfect syntax. Jesus Christ, dude. I'll work out as we go along. Wait, where are these items? Run IP configurator. Oh, 98. What the fuck? I did it though. Oh, I put ICP. Run IP. Oh, IP configurator 98. Okay. Use help command to check configuring IAS commands. Help. Use the info command to check for issues. Info. CPU is named CPU1. As that says wrong password. Okay, we're gonna have to set password. Security. Tell the password. Was it this? Yep. Check your emails. Tough tell. Alright. Hey, I just bought a 4-port switch to play Terror Strike. Want to come over? I called Johnny and Paula for a LAN party at my house. Can you help us get everything connected? I have no idea how to use that configurator thing. Also, I'm searching all over the living room for the game floppy disks. Come over as soon as you're ready. Okay. Hey, how you doing? How are mom and dad? I'm just having a slow day. I heard about your computer dying. What a shame. So maybe you're going to get this message after some time. You know what? A couple of days ago, I had an idea. Remember that game we talked about? I think it was called Space Orcs. I wanted to try that game with you. I'll try to work out maybe someday in the afternoon. I'll make it happen. Let you know. Hope you're doing good. Your brother, Jose. Surely you know me already. I am John Leap, the creative lead and CEO of Leap Software Studio. We'd like to welcome you to Leap Mail, the mail of the people. You such yourself make the great company that we are. From the bottom of our hearts, we would like to thank you for your preference. I hope you enjoy your email experience. Shit. Cool. Go to the next room. I'll leave in the living room. Wait, secret. I want to go back. There's secret objects in each room. I didn't know. Now I'm pissed. His Twitch didn't exist in the past? Yeah. It's true. Later that day.
Hey, I got an email. I think it's about me inheritance. About some old cat my parents had. Oh. Don't get awkward, man. It's good news for me.
Oh, nice. Maybe that'll help stabilize things at your granny's, right?
Yeah, maybe I'll put a little bit in the new code. But it's kind of weird. I didn't know they had some extra money.
Yeah, but it's good news anyway, man. Also, if you ever want to talk about that, let me know, okay?
Thanks, really. Let's hope that works out. Hey, did you get my email?
Yeah, I'm heading over ASAP.
Yeah, the guys left the computer already. I can't connect everything right now. I have to run an errand. But you can't come over and finish everything, right?
Yeah, you're kidding, right?
You will. Yeah, sorry, man. It's just something from my grandma. Also, I'm not that good at using that configurator thing.
Ah, configurator, dummy. Okay, I'll take care of it. You owe me one.
You're bad. See you in a bit.
Okay. You worms on the ground? No. No, I mean, look, chat. When I did LAN parties, they were goddamn easier than this. Cracking RV. I used to go into my brother's room. Oh, my favorite flavor. I used to go to my brother's room and take his and play on his computer. I didn't do any of that setup. I was a kid. When password change me. You know what my first ever game was, chat? I think. Discworld. What the fuck is that? That's a power strip? Wait, what? I didn't see the outlets on it, though. Is it just because oh, there you go. Damn, that looks cooler than our ones. Woo.com. Remember Woo.com, we're going to go there. Okay. I have to plug in everyone's computers. This is bullshit. Move super fast, pressing spacebar. Control to get down. Okay. Segment is strictly private. Found outside school administration. Please destroy immediately. Student number 3415. Student currently resides with grandmother but appears well adjusted. Referred for low academic performance. Displays healthy social development. Added to the watch list for follow-up and further evaluation. Student number 2325. AT, exemplary student, consistently excels across multiple subjects and demonstrates excellent behavior. Teachers have observed instances of bullying directed to the student. However, the student has not raised any complaints, reports a positive school experience. Parents also report no concerns. No further action required at this time. Student number 322CS, referred for habitual dishonesty reported by teachers. Academic performance is satisfactory but has a prior record of engaging in bullying. Shows notable potential in certain subjects. Added to the permanent watch list for ongoing monitoring and intervention. Oh, can I just call these people?
Hey there. You got everything set up?
Yeah, I'll have to find a lot of stuff around here.
Huh. Sometimes Pedro hides his gaming stuff so his granny can't take him away. Especially when she sees his grades.
You think that sweet granny does that to Pedro?
Have you seen Pedro's grades? You know old school grandmas can be.
You've got a point. Kind of having a hard time finding everything.
Should check shelves, drawers, you never know what you'll find.
You're right. Thanks. Wait, why am I calling Pedro if I'm at Pedro's house? Wow. Johnny?
Oh, hey.
I've set up everything at Pedro's.
Phew, I lucked out on that one. I mean, I'm gonna get there soon.
Don't worry. I know. You know helping any techie stuff.
Hey, yeah, sorry. I'll bring some snacks, okay?
Thanks. I think Pedro also has snacks hidden around here. See ya. Hello, Jake?
Dude, this little marshmallow guy is so sad.
Hey, I need some help.
He's trying to find his parents, and this frog guy is...
Jake, I need some help building this land. Guess I'll call him later.
That's Joe. I was a cool kid. Oranges. Oranges. Chat, oranges. S tier fruit, but also F tier fruit. They're so hit and miss. You know? A good orange is unbeatable. But a bad orange is shite. Wait, if I rotate this, can I fix? Oh, I was hoping it would have a little fun little. I'm assuming I'm going to need every mouse I can get. For VHS. Okay, we're going to need every power outlet we can get, I'm sure, as well. With most fruit. I just feel like oranges are consistently like that, though. Ninety times to be satisfied. Yeah, they don't fool you. What are you doing? What do you mean? I get everything out and then I do it that way. Is there a floppy disk in here? Oh, I didn't see that. I'll look around for the others in a minute. Moving their furniture around? Well, that has to happen. Oh, well, they connected them all up for me. That's nice. Oh, no. Did they disconnect them? Did they connect them up wrong? God, I hope not. God, let's put all these on the ground because they're going to piss me off. In hand mode, hover over connected device and left click to rip out every cable at once. Just a quick fix. Oh, they definitely put the wrong cables in, right? Oh, that's gonna piss me off. Is this my character stuff, I assume? Are these the only computers I need setting up? Why is there a computer down on the ground? Is it this? Fucking this one. Let's get everything into a nice place first. Is there enough mice for everyone? Wait, why is there an extra mouse? There better not be an extra computer I'm missing around here. Alright. Are those the only plug sockets we got? Okay, this is a bit nuts. Okay. I've got one here. What's that even plugged into? What? Is it just not plugged into anything? Like, does that need to go into the mains? Is that gonna be enough? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we're gonna have to do another one. It seems like a really bad idea. To do. I think I gotta unplug this one here from. Although you don't really want to unplug the modem from the wall, do you? I suppose power-wise it's fine, because where's the phone cable there? Oh, it really wants me to get the 4 floppy disks before I do anything else. Oh. I don't know what the hell I just picked up. Oh, lovely. What? You won't catch fire. It's the modern era. Where the hell is this? Is it behind there? Did I just see it for a second? Is it in this box? Where the fuck is the last floppy disk? My chair. Is it on here somewhere? Did I block it? Is it under here? Remove these. What the fuck, dude? What the hell? Oh, there it is. Nice. Connect all devices to power. I can't remove this from the wall, can I? Am I literally gonna have to do a power cable to a power cable? That's kind of crazy. Fuck it. Fuck that dude. He gets wires in his face. I'll start the device, I see. He's gonna go around the front. That won't overheat. Yeah. Is everything plugged in? Wait, what's the last thing that's not plugged in? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I'm so confused. Is the modem plugged in? It is. Why am I not plugged in? This thing in the center? Let me see. You're right. Okay. See cable management? Oh no, my cable management is shit. It's just all at the back. I don't do that shit. I think it's cringe. I hate when people do the whole fucking like hide all their cables and stuff. It's just a weird little thing people do. Why would I do that? If I want to change a cable, I don't want to have 10 more minutes of annoyance for changing a cable. That's psycho shit. And I'll tell you right now, I've never seen a stream that has cable management. A successful streamer. You know? Connect every screen to a computer. Oh god, okay. Wait, that one's already plugged into one. Why wouldn't it let me? Why wouldn't it let me do that? Okay, nice. Is this one already plugged in? Okay. That one's not plugged in. And then, yeah. This is quite cool, by the way. Yeah, I wish I could jump too. Wait, what? Connect all devices to the Switch. Which devices are not connected currently? Okay. Who's not connected? You? Okay. Or so is a drink for the land. When I did lands, we drank Alco Pops, WKDs. We got drunk off little sweet drinks. Make sure every device is turned on. Let's press E. All right. Run IP configurator 98. Oh my god, I have to. You fucking son of a bitch. Get this stupid wire. I can't jump. You wouldn't do this though. Oh my god, this is nightmare fuel, dude. How the hell do I do this? Because you would just flick it forward. How do I genuinely don't know how to do this. I guess I have to do the back. No, how the fuck am I gonna do this? It's got no lamp hide. Chat, I'm older than half of you. The confusion in real life, you could jump. Okay, maybe you can't, chat, because your feet are goddamn stuck to the ground. But in real life, you can flick this over there. You wouldn't walk around like this. This is driving me insane. Proof it? Dude, I don't... chat, don't become that cringe thing online. How do I... How the hell am I meant to actually do that? That's crazy. Which one? We're acting like lamb pies, or this like gatekeeping lamb pies. Look at this beautiful cable management. Most of you guys only ever see your N64 and a goddamn PewDiePie review of it. Okay, let me see here. How do I? Okay, this is how I do this. Nice. Force them to learn left-handed mouse is psycho. That's great though. It's this one though, isn't it? Oh, wait. I have it. I have it. Oh, thank God. I only have to do it for keyboard now. You can't set it down anywhere. Once it's in your hand, it's in your hands. I've got it. I've solved it. Solved it. Just wrap it around. Oh, no. Get through. Okay. I think we can now do it. I'll come back to that one. It's pissed me off. All right. My fucking God. One at a time. Connect Pedro's computer to the internet. Call your friends for help. Is this Pedro's computer? Whose computer is this? Okay, it's not Pedro's.
Okay, what's the problem?
Pedro, some sort of password protection on his computer?
I don't know it, but you should call Jake. He has a neck for this kind of thing.
Jake, got a good idea.
Don't mention it. See you later, okay?
See ya. Hello, Jake?
Dude, you there?
You good, man?
Man, just some sad video game.
Okay. Do you know Pedro's computer password?
Nah, but that guy probably keeps it in his network drive, right?
Okay. How do I access that?
Head to any internet browser or any computer connected to the network and go to 191.102.81.1 instead of typing a website on the browser. From there, you'll just have to check.
Okay, give me a second. Let me write that.
1.9.102.81.1.
It's fucked up that somebody, the Moose Cat just typed the wrong thing. It's messed up. Pizza lover. Okay. Spexor's user. He's a Sargling spammer. Once we get to the internet, we will go on woo.com. Okay, let me see. It's already connected? Okay. This one's fine. Was it not woo.com? Do I have to type the whole fucking thing? I think I've got to type the whole thing. It's this way around, right? No. No. Never mind. Wait, hold on. I want to share his email. Is this my computer? I'm confused. Is this my computer? Okay. Use security on Pedro's computer and input the password. Okay. I have to do the run. IP configurator 98. Oh, for fuck's sake, you fucking stupid fucking things. This is a really unique game though. I'm liking it so far. It should just be pizza though, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. Is it Sargling Spammer? That's his Speak Talks user. That's his user, his PC thing. Security on Pedro's computer, input the password. I'm confused. Zargling Spammer, really? That's, isn't it? Oh shit. Okay, yeah, something's wrong. Could be wrong PC. No, because we signed into his PC here. Yeah, I guess we have to find the internet password somehow. Maybe we do the IP thing again. What was it again? Let me just copy and paste from the chat. From his one? Does his one have it? Oh, wait. Is the internet password down here? I think it's down here. Didn't we find a thing with it on? We have it somewhere, don't we? Is there an inventory button? Change me. That's what it was. Shit, that was close. We nearly got him locked out. Phew! Forgot about that. Okay, good. That was close. Insert a Tierlist on each computer. Yeah. That was close. This game's actually kind of cool. Leave this room. Wait, have we... wait, no, hold on. No, we need to go through everyone's emails and shit. We need more secrets. I also want to get to woo.com. Can I get to woo.com? Wait, I'm confused. Why are the emails the same on his computer? What the fuck? I think that might just be an oversight. There's no mouse connected in this one. Not again. Got it. I assume it's the same. Something is interrupting the focus mode. Oh. I put everything too close. I don't leave the room. Chat, I can't leave the room. I can't interact with anything. I think. Uh-oh. Oh, is it because I don't have my hand out? Oh. Got my hand works. Damn it, I didn't... I found the secret document, I thought. Next day. Is there a cow level? Diablo 2 reference. Couple of days later, hold on, I've got a message. Yeah. Couple of days later.
Hey, you seen Pedro? You mean off the lamp party? No. He's missing. Yeah, right. He's probably at his granny's house. Right? Hey, I'm serious. Pedro's gone. Nobody knows where he is. Right. What? Is he really? I just went to the police station. These guys didn't even have a clue. I'll ask again later. Hey, what are you talking about? Haven't Jacob or Johnny seen him? Calm down. You gonna help us or what? Okay. Calming down. What did the police tell you? They have no idea yet. I also got really angry at them. Damn. Okay, Jake and Johnny? Jake is trying to contact him online. Man, but we were together just a couple of days ago. Okay, sorry, I gotta calm down. I even have a job coming up. I'll talk to you later, okay? I'll come around. Okay, talk to you later.
Close this window. We better do something, guys. We better do something. He's gone. I'm finding the secrets first. Ball? How did I miss a secret in the last room? Something in the way. There's something on top? No, it doesn't. Nothing underneath there. More secrets. What's he got book-wise? Back in Time, yep, the Back to in Time series, of course. The 2060 Space Journey, yep, And the Men in White. Yep, The Truman Show. Truman Show, tragic. With Tim Curry. Cool ass man. Can I turn this on? No. Okay. I've got to find... Oh, maybe that counted as one of the secrets, by the way. Me not picking it up last time. Okay. Check your email. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Oh yeah, look at that nice red background I set. Cool. Just trying to think if there's any other cool, interesting things he's got. Something on top. I think I glitched this one. Game cheats. Space Ox, there is no ball level. Dark Age Man, give me the money. A Space Age Man reference, chat. Okay. Man, thank you for setting everything up. I had a blast. Terror Strike was really good and loved the new graphic. This smoke grenade feels so realistic, and the flashbangs are so disorienting. I'd love to test this map. I saw online. It was like some kind of mansion. Granny was also happy to see you all again. Thank you. See you next weekend. Was there more of my emails? Everyone cheated in RTS games back in the day, though, right, chat? Do you guys cheat in some resources? You never cheated in resources ever in an RTS game? Cheesesteak Jimmy's, man. You never put in a goddamn motherload in Sims? No multiplayer, no. Robin Hood? Yeah, that's my boys right there. There is no spoon, goddamn. Black Sheep Wall? Yeah? Yeah? Classic. Classic, you know, these are the best. Power overwhelming. Beautiful. Hello, this is a message from the Cherry Coast School Principal's Office. Children these days are very interested in new technology and video games, and we're wondering if we could use your service to set up a lamp eye on school grounds. We, of course, pay you a good sum for your effort and provide ample space in the 2 classrooms. If you like this offer, please come by so we can discuss it further. As an ex-student, we know you will do a great job helping your alma mater. Go Alpacas! Age of Mythology. Food for thought. Beautiful. Where am I checking my phone calls? Okay. Try calling Pedro first. It's the smartest thing to do, right? Call Pedro.
Nobody home. Rudy is gone.
He's dead.
Hey, we should talk to our friends. Maybe one of them knows where Pedro is. Oh, okay, I'll talk to them. Let's hope one of them, the guys, has seen him. Otherwise, maybe we could help find him. Just have to get organized. You're right. Let me get my stuff together and I'll talk to you later, okay? See ya. Johnny!
Huh? What voice did I do, Johnny? Let's give him a new voice.
Hey, I just heard about Pedro.
You seen him?
No. I was about to go and ask the game shop.
Let's hope he shows up there.
I'm sure he'll be there.
Okay. See you later, dude. Jake, you there, man? Pedro's gone.
I'm on that. Kind of busy right now.
You gotta help me find him.
I'm checking if he's online somewhere. We'll talk later, okay?
Let me know if I can help, okay? I'll just check my emails just in case.
Let's hope he shows up.
Okay. Yeah, Johnny's perpetually baked. No one knows where he is. Call your friends for help, then tell them to eat pizza. Cool. Do you have a keyboard writing course in school? No.
Hey, I heard the news. How are you doing?
Not great.
You and Pedro were, very close, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm bad at this. We've been trying to find him, but we haven't found anything.
You guys, thanks, really.
I thought about trying to get access to his email. Maybe we can find a clue that way.
That's actually a great idea, dude. Can you access it now?
I'm trying, but I don't have some of his personal information.
Okay. We should ask Pedro's granny.
Paul already went over there and asked, but she doesn't remember all the details we need.
Oh, damn.
I think we can do something. You're not going to do the school. You're going to the school, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna make some money building a lamp out of the classroom.
How comfortable are you with a secret mission?
Please don't joke around with this. I'm not in the mood.
I'm serious. We can get Pedro's info this way. All you have to do is enter the school's intranet using teacher credentials.
That sounds kind of risky, man.
Yeah, but you are already going to the school to build that LAN party. Just enter the teacher's computer for a bit and do it.
Okay, I'll give it a try.
If you need help, just find a phone and call us. Remember to turn the computer off before you leave.
Got it. You never know. See you later.
Okay. We're here. Let me check. Hold on, I'm gonna check something before we do it. Oh, because this mission will probably be longer. Let me check. Is Jinx still hard and play? Okay. Then I'll monitor that so we can. I've got to go AFK to make dinner at some point. I say AFK. I've got end stream to make dinner at some point. So if she's still into her game, I can do the next mission. What's this? Blackboard eraser. Oh, the projector. Can I draw? Oh, no, I can't. Alright, solve that if you're so smart, chat. Solve that if you're so smart. Dear teachers, students have been trying to use teacher computers. Please use stronger passwords. School administration. Okay. Connect all student computers in class from A to power. That's 42? Damn. Damn, you guys are good. Dude, we didn't have desks like this in school. There's such an Americanism. Where am I meant to? So do I just put the shit on these desks? Are we really doing it like this? This is nuts. The fuck is this? What is that? Ethernet cables for... Jesus, you guys had that? Never seen that before in my life. Ah, shit. It's got me extension cord around it somewhere. I mean, do you really need the extension cord? Oh, is this the password here? U user P password 3XU P 1728UXP. Oh, fuck. This guy did give someone an A. Okay. Alright, we'll look at that in a minute. Let's connect to power. Where is a power? We need a... Oh, what's this? Mental abuse to humans. Fuck yeah, kid. They are gonna make me do math. Pencil sharpener. Where's the goddamn power cables, man? Oh, here we go. Wait, disconnect all? You see these are so delicate, I take better care of them. That's useful. Oh, kids journal. Terror strike. Wait, why is it saying 2 of 5? Oh shit. Oh, is that plugged into the power? He's good. Wait. They're plugged into power. Huh? Everything's plugged into power, isn't it? Can I use the I can't use the calculator. Couple of keyboards, that's good. Yeah, plug in the power strip. Oh, did I not plug in the power strips? Yep, so you're fucking right, dude. Completely forgot to do that. You're absolutely right. Still the trophy? No. I can't let them know I came this way. I want to grab all that mice. I'm missing a keyboard. Maybe I should pull some of these desks together because it's pissing me off that these kids are all set up and these ones aren't. I can't get that out of there. Mouse, mouse. Mouse. Did I ever open this one up? There we go, there's the keyboard. Wait, mouse, mouse, mouse? Mouse, mouse. Oh, we got loads going on. Okay. I'll get the other kids sorted in a second. All screens to computers. Check, check, check. 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 Gotta be this one. Dual wield them. Here we go. Nice. Then all student computers in class are made to the internet. Well, which one's not connected to the internet? Oh, that's Jinx ending. Okay, I'll finish this level, then I'll go make food chat. Where's the damn modem? Oh, they have to. They're in here. Okay, that's Are you connected? Fuck me, dude. Seeing it. to power. Classroom B? Oh no, there's more than one classroom? Oh no. No! No! Alright, I've got some spare extension leads. We'll grab them. Where did I put it? Down here? Hold on. What psycho plug are you plugged into? Okay, I see it. You might be fine there, my friend. Okay, they're all in an extension lead already. Jesus Christ. Where's the... Okay. God damn it. It won't reach. Hold on. How far does this go? Is it because it's blocked by something? Maybe it's this, blocking it. Motherfucker. Okay, okay. You know what? You know what, chat? We'll just move this. Does that work? Let's see. Yeah. What the fuck is this then? It's like a mystery game. It's got a lot of like puzzle solving stuff, Jinx, whilst also you're setting up old lands. Not your dinner. I looked at your stream, Jinx, to see how close you were to being done. But I'll do the next level because she's still playing. Where's my dinner? Oh my god, 8 months! This guy's the best streamer on Twitch and deserves the world. Oh, what a cutie! That's my little Jinx in there, everyone. My little Jinx. Paid chatter. Yeah. She pays to chat. Thank you, Jinx. Remember, chat, choose your adventure next week. Alright, this one needs to be plugged into power here. That's 2 computers done. Where the frick is this guy's computer? What the fuck? There it is. This guy's gonna have a blast. Yeah, I mean, if I could be bothered to set up the computers properly. Utoka. God, this is beautiful. At 3. Wait. Oh, I didn't plug this one in. 4. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. No cables available? Oh, I actually ran out of cables? I didn't even realize that was a thing. God damn it, the teacher's one's not even done. This is the puzzle part? Is it though? Because I shouldn't run out of cables. There you go. I guess I got 3 from that. Wasn't really much of a puzzle. Connect them all to a screen. You're connected. Connect all student computers to classroom B to the internet. Oh, those plugs on the wall there, I didn't see. Oh, wait, I want that Doom. Eh. Don't do this to me. Don't do this. Don't do this. Is there another one? I have to fucking move the computer. I'm really hoping it doesn't make me do like all of their mice and shit. They can solve that, right? I have to disconnect this damn computer. I know, game. I know. Find Pedro's data on the teacher's computer. Oh god. Hopefully this teacher is dumber than the other one, and I can just get into their PC. I know where another one is. Password. Green fluorescent protein cells. Pink and brown pancreatic cells. Transparent musculus embryo. Red medium containing hepatic cells. Do I still have this in an inventory somewhere? Okay, I do. Where the fuck do I see these cells? Up there? You think you figured out the other one? Let me see. User is 3 times U equals P. 1728 U times P. So 3 times U equals the password. So you'd have to do 1728 divided by 3? Is that right? 500 and... 228 divided by 3, it would be 80, 160, 240. 75 is 150, 225. 76? So 576? Is that right? Is it 576? $72? $572? Let me see, 72 divided by 3. 210. 216. No. No, we took 76. What? So per P equals 72, so U is 3 times. Have I just done it totally wrong? Wait, was it on the math homework I picked up? Was it actually? I was the one that I physically picked out that was on. $576. Yeah, that's right. Right, you. So then, then. P equals 72. Okay. So 2472? Yeah, and the kids, yeah. So 2472, okay. So you don't actually have to do the math. Am I right in saying it's 2472? It's not connected to power. Ah, fucking power cables, aren't I? Wait. I don't need... This doesn't need to be... We don't need that. Okay. Hold on, why is it not letting me add my fingers? Why can't I? Okay. Why can't I type? Oh my god, because I don't have a mouse or keyboard set up. I forgot that you have to do this. Okay. Where's the fucking keyboard? Oh, they already had a keyboard. Okay, never mind. Okay, okay. Okay. Let's see what everything else first. First period, a student, 1337, tried to stuff classmate inside locker, was punished for having to stuff himself into a locker. What the fuck? Second period, some students were moving desks around, making a huge racket, placing a power strip in a locker. No emails then. No, I'm not going to change the background. That's a stupid idea. Expenditure is strictly private. Using identification without permission is a crime. Wait, what's the other kids' names? Jake? Jake Karate Champion. Disorderly conduct. Change institution to private. Vanity Shy, detached, lazy. Change institution to private. What's another? Well, what's my character's name? Now, Pedro's the kid we're trying to find. Oh, what's my character called? I forgot too. I forgot all of the other ones. I can search the word Joe, see if it comes up with anything. Were they? Man. What was the girl? No, Jake's not. No, Johnny. Okay, Johnny. Johnny, teacher notes, average student, good social bonds, high income household, art affinity and painting, miniatures. Fuck. What's the girl's name as well? Oh, got an idea. There's a phone. What's my character's name? Bobby? I'm out of Ethernet cables. Laura's a go? Okay. What the fuck? No, whoa. Let me do that. Oh, why is it saying focus on back? Oh, because I've got this on. No, it wasn't Laura. Alright, well, look at the thing. Oh, God, I can't remember my character's name. Maybe, is it in here somewhere? No. Yeah, I just have to tear a fucking cable out. It's just long. Game's mad at me because I stole the cable. Oh, I had to use a phone line cable. Whoops. Never mind. Wait, do they not go into the same ones? I guess it wouldn't be an Ethernet, right? Never mind. It just uses the same service. God damn it. Okay, pick this stupid phone up. Where's the phone line? The little dot on the wall, won't it? You guys have got it differently there, but it should be a little circular thing on the wall. Where the hell would I find them? That's a phone line there, isn't it? No? Oh, that's this is an Ethernet cable, okay. What am I looking for here, chat? Is that a phone line? It is. Paula. And who am I? Hey, you in the school, right?
I'm in a classroom, actually.
They might say my name.
I don't have any phones there. I should find one. These teacher computers have some password protection.
Yeah, but these guys are total slobs. You should search their desk. Maybe they have it written down somewhere.
It's a great idea. See you later.
Let's say my name. Jake, come on, say my name.
Jake, you there?
Yeah, you're in the classroom already?
Yeah, how does school database work?
You guys have some basic search for it. You have to put the student's name on a check. These guys are pretty lazy, so the problem should be very simple.
And put Pedro's name, got it.
Come on, man, say hello, me.
Johnny?
Hey, man.
Hey, man, are you on a secret mission?
I'm trying to enter teachers' computers in class B.
Those are Melissa and Mr. Mendoza, science and math teachers. Were you any good at those?
Nope. Science was kind of fun, but I wasn't good at it.
Yeah, I liked looking at Mike's slides he always had. So colorful.
And math teacher was a hard ass.
The guy almost flunked me the last year. Thank God I always left formulas on the classroom posters.
Yeah, we got so lucky.
Dude, aren't you on a secret mission?
Right, sorry, gotta go, man.
Damn it. Wait, did it say, actually, hold on. Did it say at the top? Calling, no. H, maybe? No. I can't look up my own thing. We'll look up Paula. Debate Captain 97, Joy Sports, Outgoing, Art Affinity, and Oil Painting, Problem Authority. Pedro. Oh, problem student, low grades, has trouble paying attention, directed to the school psychology department, has good social bonds, low income household. Or aggressive, tried bribery teachers. Leave the classroom? No, I want to go and solve this, the other one. Also, does this save this game? I wonder. Okay, so for this next one, can I take things with me? Green fluorescent proton cells. Pink and brown pancreatic tissue. I'm assuming there's something on the ground that'll help me with this. Or a poster on the wall. Mike Marco. Hold on. I want to see if this game's cooked. Let's see if this game is smart. If I search the word Mike, it should come up with student database. Is this game smart? Is it smart? Okay, never mind. Try calling. No, I already had all that information. Can't find your name still. Damn. Yeah, that would have been a great little addition. You find a little note and then you find loads more. This one seems tough. I feel like I've got to look on the wall. It's not gonna be in an engine. Oh, Dungeon Keeper. Sick. It's gotta be, the answer's gotta be around here somewhere, right? The depths of academic euphoria. Very lost. Oh, they're asking if they want to go to the school dance. Yeah, I agree. Can you turn off the light? No, it didn't work. It'll be something simple, yeah, finding a note. What's that? Oh, Final Fantasy? Mate, this is, it's gotta be somewhere. It's gotta be somewhere. None of these open up. I'm trying to think about where I found the other note. Not any of these. I don't know, I could skip it, but I kind of want to get into that computer just to say we did. To the folds on the desk? Yeah, but if you can't pick them up, it won't matter. It's all stuff that can be picked up that matters. We could also brute force it. Oh, not brute force, but like just literally Google it ourselves of like the answers to those things. Be in here somewhere. Can we look in the microscopes maybe? Oh! We got it. The science teacher always kept these things around. Okay. Okay. So is it a number? Do I have to count them? Oh god, hold on, let me plug in that shit in a minute as well. J. Malatesta, green fluorescent protein cells, pink and brown tissue, transparent musk, red containing cells. Okay. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Is that right? No, that can't be right. There's no way they're going to make you count that many. Pink cells. Would that count as... Yes, 4 microscopes, yeah. Oh, you think it's just the number next to it? Music is nice. Green, pink and brown, transparent, red. That's transparent. So 2. Okay. 1, 2. So something 1, 2. Is that red? 3. 1. Is it 4? 1, 2, 3? No, 6, 1, 2, 3. It's a 6. Oh shit, hold on. God, what's his goddamn name? Jay Malatesta. And we're in. Is it the same shit? Yeah. Same stuff. Oh, it's just because we're offline I can get the emails. Okay, hold on. Have I got any... I can't be bothered to do the Ethernet cables though, but... Oh, I kind of want to read their emails. I'll do it. If this one doesn't have anything interesting, I'll won't bother doing the other one. Password for password, my man. Where the hell do I plug in the internet for this guy? Here? Too far? Can he go on the same one as this? The phone line? Where's the internet for this one? Do I have to really move the computer forward? Let me go check the other room. Yeah, they don't expect you to try and hook up to the internet. Yeah, I don't think... I just don't... I don't think they would have hidden anything there. Let's just plug this shit up. Oh, wrong thing. Right. Turn off the computers of the teachers and get off. Get out of here. I mean, I might be able to get into the internet of the teacher's computer and do that, but... And it might be cool for the knowledge. Because they would have probably had the bribe in there, but at the same time, I can't be bothered. What you said, missed 2 secrets, and that's definitely it. Watch, ready? Oh no, we're good. Okay. When the next one starts, we'll finish there. Oh god, why am I missing? I'm skipping. I'm gonna skip this because I feel like it's gonna send me back here. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, you can sandbox? That's fun. Cute game so far. I actually want to continue this. It's got like a little interesting thing to it. It's fun. I'm gonna go and make some food, chat. I'll let you guys flock to wherever you want to flock to. So I'll see you guys on tomorrow. It is Friday tomorrow, right? We'll play some games. We might continue this tomorrow. Might do some other things. We'll see. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Thanks so much for the support. Remember, the sub count will keep dropping. So if you do have the ability to throw some subs down, etc., I am counting all the gifted subs up until we do our Choose Your Own Adventure in a week. So you will be able to buy your goods and stuff there as a Choose Your Own Adventure to support that. It's like a little mini subathon. Helps us push our goals. At 1,000 subs, we're going to redo the gamer tier list. At 1,200, we're going to make our own atmosphere. And at 1,400, we will make a one-shot D&D. So if you guys are able to give subs, etc., when we next come back, it does support us as we are. Well, there's